Welcome everyone to The People of the Pit. This is a one-shot adventure for Dragonbane. This was originally written for Dungeon Crawl Classics by Joseph Goodman. I have adapted it to Dragonbane, and this should be a wonderful adventure. We've got 5 characters going through tonight. One of them has not joined us yet. He will hopefully join mid-game, but we will waste no time. Let me read the flavor text here, and we'll jump right in. Will paste this into the chat as well. A great ravine splits the earth here, dividing the fertile northlands from the wastes of the south. A great blubbery tentacled beast lives at the bottom of the ravine, and in eons past it would ravage the land once every generation, rising hundreds of feet above the ravine's edges before it shambled forth on slithering appendages to devour all living things in its path. When a powerful warrior priest organized the neighboring villages to offer periodic sacrifices of a dozen virgins every decade, the pit beast's attacks were controlled, but at a cost civilized man could not stomach. The warrior priest was dishonored, and his order chased away. The pit beast retreated to safety within the ravine itself. Now, a decade has passed since the last sacrifice, and the rumbles of the pit beast can once more be heard deep in the pit. This time, though, there is another factor. People have emerged from the pit, herding great slithering tentacles before them. These people of the pit wear grey robes and have no faces. The local peasants have chased the robed men away on numerous occasions, and now the humble folk around the ravine fear for their safety. It was enough to fear the beast of the pit. Now must they fear the people of the pit as well? You have set out to explore the great ravine in search of mystery, adventure, riches, and fame, and perhaps to aid your neighbors along the way. Now let me... I'm going to take us to a map here. Let me turn on my things here. I'll take you here in just a second. Let's activate. There we go. You stand atop a rocky bluff rising high above 100-foot wide pit. A stinking gray mist rises from the pit, which sinks into the earth about a quarter-mile from the great ravine. It is from this pit, the legends say, that the pit beast would emerge to feast upon maidens chained to the bluff. Beside you is a stout iron pole driven deep into the rock, with a dozen large rings welded to its length. The rock below is stained rusty red, and the ground is littered with broken links of chain. Hundreds of maidens have died here, and they may die again unless you face down the people of the pit. Now, looking at the pit, it's about 100 feet wide here. An ancient stone staircase is carved into its edge and spirals down around its rim, eventually disappearing into the stinking mist. Local legends say the staircase has existed for centuries, its original masons long forgotten, and the disgraced priestly order retreated down this staircase when forced out of civilization. There is a clear vanishing point where the stair disappears into the thickening mist, and at that place you can see dark shapes moving. And these shapes on the map are right over here. Oops, let me get on the right tool. Right over in this area, you see dark shapes moving in the mist. I've got Zim here on the map, but I'll let you guys advance. You're more than welcome to move as you would. The closer you get, the worse the pit smells. It stinks of rot and disease, and the very mist itself seems cloying and dangerous. At the pit's edge, you see the wide stone steps carved into its side, their edges slippery and worn by time and the elements. About a quarter turn around the pit's edge, the steps disappear into the dark mist where murky shapes move about.
Well, perhaps there's treasure to be had.
Absolutely. Now, Cyrus, in the lead, give me an awareness roll.
Uh-oh. Oh, not quite, no.
Do you push that?
No, I'm not going to push that.
So the mist is very thick and sulfurous, and you can see, but 10 meters away, shapes moving in the mist. They seem to be tall, about your height, but slightly hunched. And you can't get any detail. They look rather slender, but you don't see any definition of arms or legs or anything like that. How about Krisana? Give me an awareness roll.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh wait, Krisana. Sorry.
Oh boy, we're off to a good start. Well, as you are all standing there, the mists swirl as motion appears within. Suddenly, 5 gray-robed men emerge, holding wicked sickle-shaped blades in their hands. The heads beneath their hoods are blank flesh, with no faces, and the robes around their waists ripple strangely. They begin to raise their hands and ululate, making strange, whispering, chirping sounds as you watch. And let me make them visible. Oh, come on, select. Get on the right tool. There we go. Perfect. And I'm going to drag us into combat. They do not feel like talking. We're going to start right off the bat here. So if you want to go to the combat tab, you can draw a card. I will draw for them as well. Perfect. So up first we have gray-robed cultist. Let me get my screen in the right spot here. Okay. Now these cultists wielding these sickles, they will they begin to make some sort of strange, almost like a magical ritual. You see them swaying side to side, muttering and chirping these strange sounds. Now I'm going to roll 1d6 for every one of them, and there's 5, and if they get 15 or higher, something will happen. Oh yeah. Okay. A huge tentacle comes up from below, from up in the mist. This thing is massive. It's got to be at least 200 or 300 feet long. If you look down as far as you can see, this thing is even deeper still. As big around as a huge oak tree. And as it comes up, it sways, following the same motion that they have. Krisana, you're up next.
Where is this tentacle?
So let me draw the tentacle on here for us. It's right there.
Okay. If I were to try to throw my dagger,
Do you want to aim at the tentacle or at one of the cultists?
I think probably the first cultist.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and target him. Click on his token and push T. And then open your sheet, click on your dagger, and then select Throne.
Yep, let's see. Room. There we go.
Nice.
Why did it... Oh, wait, never mind.
Roll damage. So that's on
Alright,
in
let's
the
see.
chat. Yeah. Nice. Let me apply that damage. Okay. Your dagger strikes him. And when it hits him, his body shudders for a moment. And he disappears, but bursting forth from his chest is this strange mass, as though his robes fall away and this horrible, ghastly looking creature takes its place. And I'm going to add him to the combat tracker. Yeah, let me draw a card for him. Perfect. Do you move at all, Krisanna?
Probably move back just a bit in case either Cyrus wants to move back. Can I move there?
You sure can.
Or anybody else wants to get closer?
All right, let's go to gray-robed cultist. This one will move forward, and he's going to approach. Oh, can he get that far? He cannot get that far. Okay, he'll double move, but he can't attack. That's probably good. The next one will likewise move up. And Heisenberg, your turn.
Well, I see these two cultists standing next to one another. Could I create a pillar out from the wall and push both of them into the pit?
Yeah, they will get a roll to try to avoid that. And if they fail, I'll say they fall into the pit. So you want to have the pillar, rather than rising up from the ground, pushing out from the wall?
Yes, and push them into the pit, hopefully.
Yeah, I love it. Let's do it. Perfect. So Basalt Spire, they get an acrobatics roll, and this is not an action. I don't think they've got an acrobatics skill. They don't, so I'm going to just make an evade roll for them. That's for the first one. He fails. And the second one, he passes. So one succeeds, one fails. So this guy here gets pushed into the pit, and you just hear the Wilhelm scream as he falls down there. This guy dodges to the side as the pillar pushes his ally down into the pit. Do you move at all, Heisenberg?
No, I stay here as I prepare my next spell.
Excellent. Mishka, you're up.
Yeah, I think I'm going to cast Power Fist.
Nice.
Just at power level 1.
Nice. Excellent. So then when you make your unarmed attack, it'll add an extra 1d6 to that.
Yeah, and I'm going to start moving up there.
Okay. This cultist, that wasn't an action for him to avoid that. He's going to move up. He can get to right there. This little thing squirms and writhes and begins to wiggle its way towards, as it clutches at small stones and pebbles in its little tendrils. Cyrus, you're up.
Yeah. Well, not going to give them an opportunity attack, so he'll just fight back with spear.
Nice.
Well, not much of a problem solver, but
Alright, how do you take that guy out?
it dashed up on him, and I think it just kind of ran onto his spear. It was just used its momentum against it.
Nice. And as he falls, and before you can move, the strange writhing mass pulls itself out from under his robes. And I'll draw a card for the mass. Oh, perfect. He goes after you. Do you move at all?
No.
Okay, let me get back to mass. Sorry. There we go. And he will attack Cyrus with his many tendrils. All right, and he gets you. Do you want to take the blow? Do you have fast footwork or something to avoid it?
That's a good question, actually. No, he doesn't.
Or defensive? Well, you get hit for 1 point of damage. I don't think that's going to be a huge blow. Your armor blocks all of it.
Does it? I don't think he has armor.
But you have...
I don't
You have
see
leather.
any on his... Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, okay. Yep. Oh, I didn't have it fully zoomed out, my bad.
Well, Cyrus, you're up again at the start of round 2.
Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. That's just teasing me.
That was close. Yeah, sat on a 3 and then said nope.
Mm. Whatever. Terrible idea.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Jeez.
You take it out. These things are they're just kind of pulpy little beasts. They're not super tough, but that was dangerous. Now you can move away if you like, or you could move up.
Yeah. Yeah, alright.
Heisenberg. Or sorry, I skipped Heisenberg. Heisenberg.
Heisenberg will take a few steps back. And then he will begin to chant some words of magic as swirling purple vortex begins to form in his hands.
Nice. So
And I forgot to target, but it should be this
That
leading cultist, and he will hurl a ball of entropy at this cultist. He can evade it, but
he will not.
otherwise it... Alright, it will fly towards him.
Go ahead and roll damage. You want to roll the damage in the chat? There we go. Ooh, excellent.
Nice.
Now, when struck with chaos magic, that little octomass does not appear. In fact, the robes fall like Obi-Wan Kenobi. They just fall down. Whatever was in there is simply gone.
Yes, as the chaos vortex disassembles his molecules, and they evaporate and pop as he fizzes away.
If you've got any movement, you can take it. Otherwise, Mishka, you're up with an opening to go punch someone in the face.
Yeah. That's what I'd like to do. Punch this cultist in the face.
Would
With
that
my
we all
paw.
had the opportunity.
So that is the...
So unarmed, and then where it has additional
Unarmed,
damage, put 1d6.
That's right.
Oh. You push it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Click on the mishap. You damage your hand, but I'm going to say because it's Power Fist, you don't damage your hand, but you will have a Bane until someone performs a healing roll on your hand.
Okay.
So you get a Bane on your brawlings until someone does healing. That would be like
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less than optimal.
Right.
Do you move away or do you stay there?
Yeah, if I can, I'll move away so that Cyrus can get in.
Now you'd have to make an evade roll to move away from that cultist.
Cyrus also has the long spear. Sorry to interrupt. Just so he couldn't hit over your back.
Yep, so Cyrus could still hit him from there even if you're in the way. Do you so you'd have to make an evade roll if you want to move away. If you fail, he'll get a free attack, or you can stay put and hope Cyrus can finish him off.
I'll stay put.
Okay. Well, for your troubles, the gray robe cultist will slash at you with a dagger. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
No. Do you have like fast footwork or
No.
Yeah, shoot. Dang. Okay, he hits you. Now you wish you had stone skin.
Yeah, I didn't put it up yet. I bet I'm going down right now.
That's the pain of the mentalist. Either you don't need it and you waste time using it, or you
Yep.
really need it and you didn't waste the time to use it, and now you're dead.
Nice. So that wasn't bad. Oh, in
Bad.
fact, I see your stone skin is still active. Let me adjust your armor.
Yeah, that's from the last game.
Yeah, let me drop that to 0. So you only take 4. So that could have been far, far worse.
Yeah. Oh, I just did it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I'll let you heal yourself with 4.
Thanks.
Yeah. And then Octomass will begin to scale the wall, and he's going to go after Mishka as well.
Oh,
with a light blunt object. And that's, I think that's a miss. Oh no, that's a success. Just barely a success. And he clocks you for, for 5. I'll let you take that 5 off.
okay.
Chrisanna.
Alright, Chrisana sees this and rushes up and is going to throw a dagger at the Octomass.
Nice.
Or a knife, I guess.
Ooh, do you push that?
I don't think so.
Okay. Heisenberg, you're up.
Would anyone like to switch and take the first turn?
Maybe Cyrus?
Sure.
Help Mishka. Yeah.
Or Mishka, yeah, either one. Maybe Mishka, just so you have a chance to do something before you go down. Let's go to Mishka.
Sure. Although I have a Bane right now, right?
Yeah, if you punch, you'll do it with a Bane.
Yeah. So a Bane, additional damage. Okay.
Oh, what? Wow.
Wow.
You accidentally throw it away from you.
So one of my house rules is we don't hit ourselves. You can hit an ally, but you don't hit yourself. So I'm going to have you re-roll that. It's far more enjoyable to see you punish your
Punch
your
myself
allies.
in the face.
Yep. Oh,
I hit myself again.
if you get it again, it was meant to be. Try it one more time.
I'm like one of the Marx brothers.
Oh, so your hand, you actually punch into the stone, and your hand gets stuck in the stone. It's like the monkey trap where you grab a fistful of bananas, you can't get your hand out, so your hand is just stuck in the stone, and
Right.
you'll have to pull that out as a strength roll. Oh man. Well, don't worry, because this guy's probably gonna slash you with a blade, so
Yeah.
you'll be less worried about your fist and more worried about the knife that's being stabbed directly into your shoulder. And, oh my gosh, wow. Oh, okay, that's going to drop you. Make a constitution roll.
Yeah.
This is to see if you have any sort of serious injury. This is not how I saw the first battle going. Oh, jeez. Do you push that?
Yeah.
And we do have a healer. Cyrus is a healer.
He's a cleric, yes.
Yeah.
That was the plan.
Let's see. Trying to think which one is okay.
Okay, no serious injury for you, but you do drop. The Octomass will go next, and it slithers past you and will attack Cyrus. Oh, wow. Cyrus, do you want to parry this or take the hit?
He'll take it because he wants to heal. So, yeah.
Okay,
see,
1 point.
when you have good intentions.
Yep, your armor blocks it all. Cyrus, your turn. Nice. Roll healing on Mishka. Oh, excellent. I'll heal that onto Mishka. Nice.
Thank you.
And then Chrisanna, you're up.
I have a short spear.
You could throw it.
Does that... Okay, that doesn't let me hit it
No,
from
you
here.
would need a long spear to hit from there, but with a short spear, you could definitely throw it.
Alright, let's throw the spear.
You will get a Bane because you've got a token in the way, or an ally, but you can still get this.
Even for this?
You know what, I'll say for that
on
one.
The wall?
Yeah, for that one you don't. So if you want to target that one, if it says target obscured by token, uncheck that.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, nice. Oh no, I thought that was a hit.
What?
What's your spear score?
Why did that fail?
What is your spear skill?
Oh, did I not? Why do I have a 5 for
Oh, you have a
spear?
5 in spears.
Why do I have that weapon then?
I wonder if we found it somewhere.
Must have picked it up at the
Yeah.
sea adventure.
Do you
Okay.
want to push that? With a 5, you have
Absolutely.
you have a 25% chance of success.
I don't think that's likely.
Do you want to move at all?
Let's see. If I move here, I want to give Cyrus or Mishka the opportunity, if you can, to move back.
Yeah.
But that'll be me.
Perfect. Heisenberg.
Yes, Heisenberg begins to chant some more words of magic as another ball of entropy begins to form in his hands.
Nice.
You got the good dice.
The octomass is absolutely pulped. And it disintegrates into subatomic particles. Do you move at all, Heisenberg?
No, I think that I stay here for the time being.
Grey-robed cultist. Now this stinks because Mishka is prone. And he's going to attack Mishka. Now, Mishka, you can spend your action to try to parry this or evade this, if you choose. We'll see if he hits you first. He gets a boon. It'll do additional damage. That's a fail, so no sweat. He misses you. Chrisanna, you're up. If you want, you can trade with Mishka or Cyrus, or you can take your action.
I will trade with Cyrus, just because I don't have...
Yeah.
How do I get an item out of my inventory?
So on your...
I think I replaced
Let's see.
a knife with the short spear.
Oh, you want to put the other knife there? Okay, so if you
Yeah.
check the... So do you see on the inventory screen where it has equipped weapons, and there's the dagger? Yep, so check the box and then check the knife. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
And more meant, like, are there rules for that?
Yeah, so anything that is equipped, and like you've got 3 slots, those are things that are at hand, and so you can use those without... like as a free action, you can draw one of those weapons. But if it's in your backpack, like that knife was, it costs an action to get that out.
Oh.
But I'm going to say you had that at hand because you wouldn't normally have that spear.
I don't know what happened with that spear.
Yeah.
I will be... Might as well... I'll probably delay.
Okay. Do you want to trade with Cyrus then? If Cyrus can
Yeah.
hit this guy with his spear, he can probably take him out. Cyrus, go for it.
No pressure.
Nice. Yeah, these gray-robed cultists only have 6 hit points. Nice. And then the octomass that will pop out, these guys have like 2 hit points. So let me grab an octomass. And we'll plop him there. And I'll put him into combat. Draw a card. Alright, so his turn would have been before yours, so he gets skipped this round. So, Cyrus, you can move. Otherwise, it's Heisenberg. Do you want to trade with Mishka?
Sure, I will trade with Mishka.
Alright, Mishka. You probably want to stand up and pound that
Yep.
thing. So let me
Yep.
get you not prone.
I didn't hear no bell. Let's see if I can finally land a hit. Now, since I got healed, does that mean I don't have the Bane
Ooh,
anymore?
yes, yeah, no Bane. Because you had magical healing. Good check, or good call.
Okay. That should do it.
Nice. Oh yeah,
6 damage.
that will pulp him.
Nice.
Excellent. That takes us out of initiative. You've defeated all the enemies. The tentacle, which was writhing around, still stands, but it makes no move to attack. It's seems as though it's waiting for something. And even as close as you are, it doesn't seem to attack. It's almost like it was summoned, but no commands had been given.
Let's get away from this thing.
Well said. Yes.
And as you move past, nothing happens. It just stands there slowly undulating back and forth.
Krasana picks up all of her weapons.
Yeah, there's a few of them there. Now, as you come around that corner, Mishka, you see that the stairs level out at a crumbling stone landing about 8 feet square. There's a thick stone door inscribed with odd shapes that leads into the natural rock. The door is just right in through here. Then it looks like the path continues on beyond.
The door ahead.
Well,
God.
let's continue then.
As we're walking down this this path, Heisenberg will begin to collect some small rocks and slip them into a pouch, just in case he needs them.
Plenty of small rocks, some the size of a fist, some smaller. Now, as you push aside the door, you see a room inside, and this room has an altar. The altar is a huge stone block inscribed with more of the round symbols you saw on the door, and the room smells of strange incense.
Do we
Well,
recognize those symbols
Oh,
on the door?
give me a myths and legends roll, or you can use your mentalism skill.
Oh,
You suspect that it likely has to do with a magic circle, and you know that these are often used in different magical rituals. Heisenberg, you know this is a summoning circle. That these are you would inscribe a circle in salt on the ground where nothing harmful could pass through the salt. Some traditions would use chalk, but you know that salt is best, especially if demons are concerned. Now, if these circles on the door are chalk or salt, you don't know. They're just symbols drawn on there. But you see on the altar similar sorts of symbols, and the room has that acrid smell of foul incense.
Yes, I would tread carefully and not cross over the chalk barriers or the salt barriers. Would be wise to be careful in this particular room.
is there anything interesting on the altar?
Yeah,
you want to go first?
Give me a spot hidden roll, Krasana, as you walk in and study the altar. You notice two things. So the first thing, when you were standing out here, you noticed that the mists were thin, kind of below you, and you peered down into the pit there, and it looks like there's a cave opening down there about 15 feet down. The only way that you would see that is through keen eyes, and you possess those. Turning and looking at the altar, you see the glint of something. There's a silver ring and some sort of fur, whether it's a bear pelt or some sort of animal fur. It's folded up in there. You suspect that might be placed upon the ground where a priest might kneel and offer a sacrifice at this altar. The silver ring could be an item of power or simply an item of great value.
You said the opening was like down here?
Yeah, it looks like there's a little cave opening just down below here.
Does anyone have rope?
What about the treasure?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm just...
I actually do
thinking
have rope.
for the future.
Does it look like there's any wards or traps that might be set off by our entering?
When we get to
I see a guy.
there, the door
shit.
shuts. And Heisenberg, you are locked outside as the door slams shut.
Right as he said it.
Yep. There was a ward. there is one of those gray-robed cultists. Now he is going to get an ambush, and so I'm going to give him the first card. So let me update him to give him card number 1. Oh, let me shuffle the deck first, and then I'll give him number
1. Could I also have an initiative card? I have a spell that might be able to help in this scenario.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me add you to combat as well. Perfect. If you want to draw a card. Excellent. All right, the gray-robed cultist will go first. And he steps forward, coming around the corner, and he is going to make an attack. Now, he is going to attack one of the two of you. I'm going to roll flip a coin. 1 is Mishka, 2 is Krisanna. He goes after Krisanna with this knife. And as he brings the blade in, he's going right for a throat slash. He means to end this quickly. And that's a success. Now you can try to evade. It would cost you your action. You can also try to parry, or you can just take the hit.
What are the differences between evading and parrying?
So if you evade...
Oh, parrying is the damage to the knight,
to
your
the
weapon.
Yeah, so you'll roll your weapon skill, and then it will take the damage. And your dagger has a durability of 9, so if it takes more than 9 points of damage, it becomes broken, or it becomes damaged. And then you have a bane anytime you use it until someone makes a crafting roll. If you use evade, you roll your evade skill. And if you pass, you don't get hit, and you can move yourself 1 square away. Now you have an ability called hard to catch. And with hard to catch, if you make an evade roll to dodge an attack, you can spend the willpower to get a boon on that attack roll.
I think I'll do that then. Let me see. I'll do evade, because that's the same as knives anyways.
Yeah, so I'm going to check that you're using your action. And then if you want to use hard to catch, just click on that and it'll deduct the willpower, and then make your evade roll. And if you use hard to catch, add a boon. Excellent.
Awesome.
So you can move 1 square.
I think she'll actually probably move 1 up.
I think that's what I would do. Heisenberg, you're up. The door is
Yes,
locked.
I recall the words to the unbind spell as I unbind the locking mechanism on the door.
Excellent. I think that probably just costs you 1 willpower. And the door opens. Now you can move as well.
Well, I think this is a good spot.
I'll stay back here. Mishka, that power fist is still active.
Yeah. I'm just going to try to pummel this guy. There we go.
There we go. That
Nice.
replaces all those demons that you rolled. Go ahead.
Yeah. Double weapon damage. 13 damage.
Nice.
So I'm just like pounding and pounding and pounding. Like I've lost my mind.
And he gets absolutely obliterated until you're holding on to his gray robe, and something falls out of the robe as you're just continually pounding it, and it's one of those octo masses. And let me draw a card for him. And perfect. Cyrus, you're up. Nice.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Phew.
Excellent. Now we're getting the hang of it. And the creature dies, and I'll take us out of initiative. Excellent. All right. Other than that, there seems to be no one else in the room.
I'm curious, Heisenberg. Where did you learn this entropy magic? It's I like it.
Oh, yes, I've traveled to many strange places and seen many strange things, and this magic is a result of that.
In fact, Heisenberg was in the Sailors on the Starless Sea, another Dungeon Crawl Classics adventure, which chaos magic is a big part of that. And so I actually made chaos magic, school of magic, and he took that and learned it. So I've got some spells and everything for chaos magic.
Oh, awesome. That's cool.
On top of the altar, in addition to the ring and the fur, there is a brass censer. This is something that you use to dispense incense in the room for religious purposes. This is probably worth about 10 gold. And the censer is warm to the touch, and it seems to be the source of that foul smell. Now, there are also 4 glossy black stones on top of this altar. You can see them in the picture. They look to be perhaps obsidian or maybe basalt, but they are smooth and polished, and they appear to be ritualistic in nature. They don't seem to radiate magic or anything. They just seem to be polished stones that must play some role in whatever rituals they do here. Anyone want to take that censer? Anyone is welcome to it.
Take
If
it.
nobody else would, Krisana absolutely would stick it into her pocket.
Excellent. There's a little trail of smoke wafting out of your pocket as you move, but it's not still burning. It's just warm, but it keeps your pocket nice and toasty. Let me have Krisana make another spot hidden roll as you're studying this altar.
Let's see.
The room seems to be pretty sparse, pretty empty, other than those few things that you saw in here.
She looks at Heisenberg and Mishka and asks what the stones are.
Have a look.
You could make a School of Magic spell or a Myths and Legends roll, or a School of Magic roll.
No, they don't seem to be of the Chaos School of Magic.
Boy, a couple of great wizards we brought.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything magical in nature at all. They just seem to be polished stones. They look a little bit like eggs, not the size of maybe a goose egg, kind of the same shape.
Heisenberg would be curious to look at the wall, see if there's perhaps a seam in the stone. He knows that dungeons such as this often contain hidden passageways.
Yeah, give me a spot hidden roll. There's not a seam in the wall, but as you stand near the altar, you can feel a very subtle draft from behind it. And looking at the floor, you see some very subtle scrape marks, like this altar can move to the side, and perhaps there's a passageway behind it.
Yes, well, perhaps we should move this altar. There might be more treasure hidden deeper within this chamber.
It will take, for one person, it'll be a strength roll with a bane, but if multiple people are doing it, one person can just make a straight strength roll.
Before we do that, real quick, can I search the
body?
You said there were some furs?
Oh, the fur, yeah. So there's a big fur, which is like a... what am I saying? Like maybe a pelt, like a sheepskin or a bear pelt. This is something that would help you to resist cold. You could wrap it around yourself like a big blanket. If you wanted to take the fur, I will put that in the chat there.
Oh yeah, maybe I will take it if is it heavy?
I think it probably has a weight of 1, so I don't think it's any heavier than any other item. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can hold it. So okay, I'll take that. And yeah, maybe we should search the body before we go.
Yeah, that's a spot hidden roll to go through the pockets of that robe. Ooh.
No, somebody else might want to look.
Yeah, you put your hand into a pocket and it's filled with essentially mucus. Some sort of thick, viscous, sticky mucus. Now your power fist is slimy power fist. Yeah, Heisenberg.
No, I don't think he has anything of any value on him. He seems to be rather lacking of treasure.
Now he did have a dagger, and he also has those gray robes. If you want to wear a robe, but there's the dagger, and there is the robe.
Is the dagger made of iron?
It is.
How slimy is the robe?
The robe, the inside is pretty damp, but if you gave it a good scrape, you could probably get that to where it wouldn't be super uncomfortable to wear. If we had a mage that had like the clean spell, would take care of it really easy. But you could spend a little time, maybe like a crafting roll to try and get that thing so you're not putting that slime up against your skin.
I think Kusana absolutely is not going to do that.
Yeah, I'd
She's just
almost
going to
rather
wrinkle her face.
Yeah, I'd rather fight the guys than put that on.
Now, if we want to push the altar, if one person does it, it's a strength roll with a bane, but if multiple people do it, one of you can just make a straight strength roll.
Yeah, Cyrus is definitely going to get to pushing it.
I'll help.
Okay. Who's the strongest of the two of you?
Ooh.
Oh, we got it, Cyrus. You slide it. So it actually slides down to the south, and just under here, there is a hole. It's about the size of like a manhole. A person could climb down there, and you see it descend down into darkness about maybe 10 or 12 feet. There are iron rungs driven into the stone, so you could climb down. Looks like there's a small, narrow passageway down there.
Well, perfect.
Yeah.
Do you climb down, or do you go back the way you came?
Well, he's come this far. We moved the altar. I think Cyrus would start climbing down, yeah.
As you begin to head down, it's very cold in here. There's not that strange mist in here. The air is relatively clean, which is nice. You get a nice breath of air, but you wonder for a moment, why is this so clean? But there, after about 10, 12 feet, there's a narrow passageway. You have to crouch a little bit. Chrysana wouldn't have to. It would feel very cozy to you or to a dwarf, but for taller folk, you crouch a little bit. And it seems to wind down towards the south, kind of mimicking the curve of the stairs that you were following, kind of coming around in an archway like this. Or an arc, excuse me, not an archway.
We might as well then.
Now, because you have holy light, you see that there are holes in the floor here and there. If you didn't have a source of light stumbled through here in the dark, you would likely fall through these holes, maybe to your death. But with your light, you're able to easily step over these holes. It seems kind of silly to have these here, but maybe it's people that come in here, there's a purpose to that, but you don't know what that might be. You travel for a minute or two, and then you come to another to an end, and there's a larger hole that goes down, and there's rungs cut into it, or there are rungs that go up to, it looks like a solid surface up above. It looks similar to, you would suppose, maybe another room with an altar. Now, since you can all see the room that you're in and kind of what it looks like, there's probably another room with an altar like this. This may take you there. Do you want to go there or go down Or you can go back the way you came and continue exploring around the side of the pit or go down to that cave.
I mean,
So many choices. So many
Yep.
ways to kill you.
we're already here.
Up or down?
I think that is a good idea. Let's continue.
Continue down?
Down, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
To go down. Okay. Let me take us down. Where are we? Alright, let me drag your tokens to this new map and I'll bring you here. As you climb down, it descends for quite a ways, and then you come out into a round room that's got strange symbols carved upon the walls. Let me activate the room. This room has an odd olive gray stone. The floor is engraved with ivory tiles, forming a looping circular pattern. And you're standing on a narrow band of plain stone floor that rings the pattern around the edges of the room. This room has an exit as well as things shaped like eggs that are embedded into the wall. Looks to be a...
Well, perhaps it's more of those ritual stones. They look like eggs as well.
There seems to be a... 7 of them? These... let me have Cyrus give me a spot hidden roll.
Uh-oh. Oh, very consistent.
Do you push that?
No, he's angry.
Okay. There seems to be a passageway just to the south as you near those stones. As you draw close, the stones begin to light up, and a portal opens up to the south.
Oh,
Now, down below, you see a long, narrow room that ends in a carven statue of a blubbery, owl-faced monster with long, tentacled arms covered in glittering suckers. The walls are panels of a wooden veneer, and there's a door to your left, and there are several woven mats laid out upon the floor, all facing the statue. 3 of these mats are occupied by recumbent forms, prostrating themselves before the statue. These are more of those gray-robed cultists. The statue, it's a 12-foot tall statue carved of this same olive gray stone that depicts a monster, somewhere between a tentacled sea creature and something from your nightmares. But looking even from here, you can see that the suckers on these tentacles are embedded gems. Looks like topaz in there. And you know that there's probably over 30 of them, and there's probably worth 10 gold pieces each. There's hundreds of gold pieces worth of gems in here. So you see the woven mats, and as you come down, you will see the cultists and the statue. And there is a door kind of right over here in the wall. But the cultists have not noticed you as yet. They still kneel before that statue.
Okay, I though am... Is my power fist still up?
Yes, still good.
I am going to cast Stone Skin.
Okay.
Maybe power level 2. Succeeded.
Nice. So let's give you some armor. And so is that 6 points of armor? Get that on there.
Yeah,
There we
6.
go. Perfect.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to just attack them?
Well, I don't think they would be too friendly if we were to steal their sacred gems, so perhaps that's our best course forward.
You
Well,
could
You know
also, there's a door right over here you could slip through if you didn't want to attack them.
I suppose that if one of us was quiet enough, they might not notice if we were to just take a few of their gems.
Yeah, do we have a thief?
yeah, exactly. Prasanna is immediately like, "Oh, me!"
A sneaking roll would get you up there, and a sleight of hand roll would pull
All
a
right.
few gems out. They are kneeling, staring down at the floor.
She just sort of
Yeah.
sticks to the walls.
You think you're super quiet. you can
Oh,
go
man.
ahead and walk, and but you've got this this tricky knee, and every now and then it pops and crackles, and you only hope it doesn't betray you as you begin to move forward. And as you scroll down, so far no one has moved as of yet. Let me hang on.
Where's the statue?
Yeah, we should have light here. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at this. Let's.
Cyrus can try to.
Oh, there we go. Let me check this box. This will help.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh my.
That's what I was after. Okay, now you can see. Yeah, so that's the statue. Now, Cyrus, as you get close and Krisanna is moving, she steps on one of those twigs, and you have a split second with your dragon roll. You know that's going to alert that cultist. So that's her demon, was she stepped on a twig of that woven mat, but your dragon is you've got a split second to react. What do you do?
Oh, well, I mean, with a split second trick, I think he would just have to try to stab him. He doesn't really, he's not much of a brawler by any means. And that's not very quiet, but, you know. We tried.
Go for it. Go ahead and stab him.
Nice.
Nice. Alright, you stab him. He dies, but the octomass bursts out from beneath him, and as he dies, he lets out a gasp and then a strange gurgling, bubbling sound that exits out from him. And let's go into initiative.
We tried.
You tried.
We did. We did try.
Yep. It's a good try. Did you say there was a door on the west side too somewhere?
No, just over here. So
Yeah,
just to your
just over
left
there.
hand as you're walking
Okay.
in. Yeah. Alright, so if you guys want to draw cards. Perfect. Well, the octomass will go first. And let me drag this over. There we go. One is, well, actually, since you rolled a demon, it's going to go for Krisanna. So the octomass lashes out with its tentacles at Krisanna. And that's a hit. Now, Krisanna, you can try to evade this. You'll lose your action, or you can take the hit, or you could parry. What does Krisanna do?
I think I will take the hit.
I don't think this thing hits too hard. Yeah, not too bad. I'll
Ouch.
deal the... You take 1 hit point of damage, so not bad at all. This cultist will rise up, and he will rush Cyrus.
have a quick question.
Yes.
Why do I only take 1 hit point of damage?
So you've got leather armor, which there's an optional rule that leather armor gives you additional protection against bludgeoning damage, and like chainmail gives you additional protection against piercing damage. So this was a bludgeoning attack. So he did 4 damage. So 1 from your armor, 2 because it's leather against bludgeoning. So you just took 1.
Okay, that makes sense with the bludgeoning.
Yeah, in the rules, it's in a little green box which says it's an optional rule. So, excellent. Cyrus, you're up. Yeah, otherwise that math doesn't math.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, wait, I have 1
4 minus 1
as my armor.
Ooh, nice, Cyrus. Go ahead and deal damage. Oh, that's me. I'll deal the damage. There we go. And then Octomass appears out from under this thing. Let me get the Octomass. And if you want to move at all, you can. I'll throw this guy into the initiative tracker. Otherwise, Mishka, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna come down here. Whoops. And fist bump this guy. Oh no. Is it worth a push?
These guys are pretty puny.
Yeah, I don't think it is. So I'm just gonna let it go.
I say that and watch him just absolutely annihilate you here.
Yeah, but I got armor up this time, so I'm protected.
You'll be good. 1 is Mishka, 2 is Cyrus, 3 is Krisanna. Going after Cyrus. He whomps Cyrus, and that's a hit. Cyrus, you've taken your action. I don't think you can avoid this. You get thumped for 6 points minus your armor, which gives you 3. Okay. And Krisanna, your turn.
Alright, Krisanna is going to attempt to stab this one. Let's see. Slash.
Oh, man. You got some of that slime on your hands, and your grip is slipping.
I think she's still a little shocked that she got spotted.
Right? Like I was being quiet.
And she just sort of freezes.
Do you push that roll?
I don't think so.
Alright, Gray Robed Cultist. He will move up to there, and then he's going to throw his dagger at Heisenberg. And that's a hit. Heisenberg, you've not acted. You can parry that if you have a shield, or you can try to evade it. Or you can take it.
I'll evade it.
Okay. Yes, you will. You can move 1 square. And then it would be Heisenberg's turn, but you just use your action to evade, so we go to round 2. Mishka, you're up.
Okay. Try once again. Punch this thing, and it's... Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
I'm going to push it.
What is going on with your dice?
I don't know, but these things are all bad things to push.
Yeah, you want all of these at the end of the adventure when you're improving your skills.
Man. Right.
There we go. Nice. That will obliterate him. And you can move if you like.
I'll stay here.
Alright. Gray-robed cultist will... Let's see. 1 is Heisenberg. 2 is Mishka. He goes after Mishka. He moves up, drawing a second blade.
Come and get it.
And slashes at you. Ooh, that's a hit. But you got armor this time. Do you take it?
Yep.
Ooh, it still gets
Oh.
through.
Still
2
gets
points
through.
get through.
Just 2 points, so it's not bad.
Not bad. The Octomass. 1 is Cyrus and 2 is Chrisana. It is... Oh boy. Ooh, Cyrus. Smacks you with a tentacle. And I think that is a miss. That's a miss. Alright. Chrisana.
Alright, we're gonna try to slash this thing. I'm just trying to see. I have an ability.
Mm-hmm. Backstab?
Does it... Backstabbing? Does that give me a boon?
It does. It gives
When
you
I
a boon
attack?
to your attack, plus it does additional damage. It'll do an additional 1d8 damage.
Alright, I think I'm gonna do that then.
Nice.
Against it.
So then when you
Ah.
roll, add a boon, and where it says additional damage, put 1d8.
Awesome. Right, 1 boon. And D.
So as that thing lunged towards Cyrus, you drive your blade in. Oh, yeah. Roll damage.
Awesome.
Drive in your blade, and how do you take that out?
She just cuts off multiple of its tentacles at once.
Oof, nice.
Just cuts them all off.
It drops. And you can move, Chrisana, if you like.
She'll move there.
Okay, Cyrus, you're up. You can stab that guy from there with your spear.
He can, and maybe that's the wise thing to do. But I think Cyrus is going to... Yeah, let's wait till after the fight, but... Cyrus is going to clap Mishka on the back and just say, "Oh, you're doing a good job, friend. We've got this. Don't worry." And you can remove a condition.
Nice.
Oh,
So yeah, any condition.
you can do that?
Yep, with raised
Thank you.
spirits. With that cleric ability.
Well, it's actually a satyr ability.
satyr
That's
ability, yes.
an ability. Yeah.
Excellent.
He just likes to party and, have a good time.
Nice. Thank you.
I had a game a couple days ago, and I had a character that was a satyr, apple bottom jeans, with his companion boots, wither fur, and apple bottom jeans did not survive the first encounter. A couple of goblins took him out. So it's nice,
Oh,
to,
no.
nice
Oh,
to,
no.
to see a satyr actually do well. So, Heisenberg, you're up.
Well, I will pick out a sharp-looking rock from my pouch and hurl it at this cultist.
Let me give you a light blunt object in your equipment, and that will count as a rock. Let me throw that on your sheet. There you go. And I'll equip that. Perfect. So you've got a light blunt object. That will be your stone that you're throwing. Not with that roll. Do you push it?
No, I don't think I do.
Cyrus, you're up.
Oh, I love initiative.
Oof.
Oh, no. Don't love that.
Oh,
Do you push that?
I'll push it. Yeah, the temptation is too real.
Nice.
that'll do it.
That will drop him, and as usual, when you spear him, an Octomass will take his place. And let me add him to combat. Draw a card. And he would go before you, but since you've already acted, he does not go this round. Heisenberg, you're up. And Cyrus, you can move as well if you like. Do you push that, Heisenberg?
No.
Chrisana.
I was muted. Alright, Christina steps up and is going to attempt to stab this thing.
Nice.
Try to cut off its tentacles like she did with the last one.
There we go. Roll damage. Oh, that'll do it. How do you end the battle?
She just swipes all the tentacles off at once with one sweep of her dagger.
Nice. Nice. They fall like so many hot dogs spilling out of the package. And the room is now free of foes. You see the large, strange owl-faced statue with tentacle arms. A sleight of hand roll will get those little topaz chips out of there.
I can do that. Krisanna
Yeah.
steps forwards. Let's see. Wow.
Oh, man. We're rolling terrible tonight.
I really am. We all are.
Do you push that?
Yeah. I'm just trying to see which one of these. Just trying to see the skills. Oh. I think disheartened. Well,
Oh, they're really wedged in there, and the more you try to get them out, the more they damage. And you damage 3 or 4 of them before you finally give up. Does anyone else want to make an attempt?
Sure. Sleight of hand?
Yep, sleight of hand. With your
Oh.
power fist, you just smash them out of there.
Also, I just noticed I had, I forget who's, one of the other wizard characters had taught me to spell magic, and that seems to have disappeared.
Let's take a look.
In the Sea campaign, called the Sea campaign.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Oh, let's see. Let me make sure I've got that updated here. Let's take a look.
What am I doing? Sleight of hand. I'm gonna have a bane. I'm dazed. Yeah.
Let me grab that. There we go. Now you have Dispel.
Cool. Thank you.
Oh, perhaps I might try my unbind spell. I think it might have effect on the statue.
So as you cast Unbind, 24 of the undamaged topaz fall out. So that's worth 240 gold, which is what, 60 gold each? So if you all
nice.
tack on 60 gold,
60 gold each.
yeah, that will buy
Wow.
a healing potion.
Wow.
And just as you cast that spell, the molecular bonds shatter, and all those topaz just clatter down to the ground in a dazzling display. All right, where
We
to
just
now?
lost them all?
Say what?
Did we just lose them all?
No. So you can pick them up. So they're all free now. So you each gather up 6 each, and that's 60 gold worth. So you can add 60 gold to your inventory. And Heisenberg,
Awesome.
as you open the door, you see a strange rose quartz passageway. Tiles on the ground. The walls are rose quartz. As you pass through there, looks like it comes into another room and turns around a corner. You see quite a few passageways here. Now this room here is lined with triple-level bunk beds, from which hang simple tabards and gray robes. It looks as if 15 or 20 people sleep here, and the room is rank with body odor.
Ugh.
There is
Well,
a.
I guess we should.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say there's a footlocker in here that's filled with trinkets and junk. There's some spare robes, some sandals, some leather cords. There's also an empty flask of whiskey. Not much of value in here, but it smells like unwashed bodies. But this is a place if you needed to rest. You don't know if when those bodies are coming back, but you could do a full rest here. You've got beds and everything.
We have killed at least some of those bodies.
Yeah. Or if you want robes that are not slimy, these robes look to be in relatively good shape.
Could be a good disguise.
Now you can see as you go down through here, there's again some more doors, but over here you see a strange kind of aquamarine looking crystalline wall. Looks different from the rose quartz. But down below, the passageway continues. There's another door down here by Chrisana. Now that room that was just opened, it's another bunk room with gray robes. The room reeks of odor. This must be some sort of barracks or sleeping area. Now, Heisenberg, it looks as though the pathway continues on that way. It would take us to another map, but that pathway does continue on. Now, in that room, Chrisana and Cyrus, this room is lined with shelves, which seem to be crammed full of supplies. Now, in here, you've got multiple daggers, 5 or 6. There's dozens of yards of gray fabric. There's 2 yards of crimson fabric, 4 baskets filled with dried tentacle suckers, a clay jug of flour, 3 clay jugs of water, a flask of wine, woven mats, 5 one-pound cubes of moist clay, chalk, 20 feet of chain, 100 feet of cord, a basket of ivory tiles, and a stick of charcoal. Probably items used for rituals.
I mean, the cord might be really useful for any climbing we need to do.
Yeah, so that would count as a 33-meter rope, which I can make one of those for us really quickly. And let me duplicate.
What were the fabrics?
There was several yards of gray fabric and just a few yards of red fabric. The gray looks very similar to the gray of the robes that you saw. So here is the cord. It is silken, roughly 30 meters worth. Anybody want that rope?
Cyrus can carry it if nobody takes it.
I mean, I'm happy to carry it.
How heavy should it be? Yeah, because you've put 0 weight on it.
Let me fix that.
Well, I think silk rope usually is 0
silk
weight.
does have 0. So this would count as 0.
30 meters. Okay, well then anybody can carry it.
Yep.
We could cut it into
10-foot length.
several portions of rope. That way we could have multiple lengths in case someone gets stuck somewhere and we need to pull them up using rope.
So I think one of us has rope, but this way we could all have rope. So what if you want to cut it, I can put, here is a 10-meter length of silk rope, and anyone that wants, if you want to cut it, then 3 of you could take that so that we all have rope. That's a great idea. You could always tie them back together to make a 100-foot length. Do you want to portion it out like that, to cut it into thirds?
Sure.
Perfect. Then where to from here? There's another door there at the end. Now, when you open this door, the walls of this small room are lined with wooden tables and benches. The tables are strewn with hammers, nails, saws, awls, and other tools. At one bench sits a gray-robed cultist whose eyeless face looks up as you enter. He looks at you and he does not act. He is shocked to see you, and Cyrus, you've got the drop on him if you want to spear him.
Yeah. I don't think communication is going to achieve much, really.
You doubt they even speak. They have no mouths. At least
Right.
not where a human mouth would be. Ooh.
There we go.
The perfect storm.
Yeah, that's going to kill him and the Octomass. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, wow. Yeah, describe for me how you absolutely annihilate that poor cultist who was reconsidering his life choices, thinking about making a return to good. No, he was a bad guy. How do you take him out?
Yeah. I think just it's the perfect storm. The spear just strikes him center mass, and like a Jedi, he just disappears. It's seamless.
And that Octomass is just absolutely obliterated. Now, you've got different tools in here. There would be from the gear in the player's book. There would be carpentry tools. Let me post these in the chat. There's carpentry tools. There is a hammer. There is a crowbar. There is a saw. And there's even a sledgehammer.
So he was at like a workbench?
Yes.
Crowbar could be useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth 2 gold. It does awesome damage against a door or a wall. If you find a door that you can't unlock.
I think the sledgehammer is even better, and it costs more and weighs the same
Yep.
as the crowbar.
Yeah, sledgehammer's worth 3 gold and does more damage.
Oh. Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. I can't use the... I can't... I'm overweight with the sledgehammer, so somebody else will have to take it.
Could we use the sledgehammer to break off a piece of that crystalline wall that we saw down the last passage, and perhaps I could fashion myself some sort of crystalline blade, a small dagger of sorts?
Yeah, so this room is a workshop. So you could absolutely... There's stuff in here that would help you to nap away at that crystal to make a sharp edge, like an obsidian knife. There's wood in here you could make a handle. There's leather you could tie it up with. So it would take you some time, probably like a full shift of time, like 6 hours to make a really good one. But it's doable. You could also, if you feel this is safe, you could bar the door and maybe even sleep in here while you're working away, and everybody could recover stuff. That's definitely an option. Because for a spellcaster, a knife that doesn't use metal is priceless.
By the way, I think it messed up Krisana's weight
Oh, let's take
when
a
you
look.
moved her in here again.
Let's
Because
see.
the brass sensor is only 1, but again, even with the starting items,
Why? Yeah, why does it do that? Let's tell you what. Let's equip those, and it should make them go away. There we go.
Okay.
Let's do that. Yeah, I don't
Thank
know
you.
why Krisanna's weight. She has a weight problem. It just does not seem to want to regulate.
It's not.
Welcome to my world, Krisanna. Heisenberg, do you want to make a knife, or do you and Mishka want to make knives?
I would most certainly like the opportunity to make one if the others wanted to rest, or they could explore on ahead for a ways.
Yeah, if we got time, yeah, I'm interested.
Let me. I'm gonna have you guys make a crafting roll. If you work together, you can have a boon on that.
Weren't there 5 knives in the supply closet?
There were, and those are metal knives, so knives, daggers. But a mage can't use metal, or he can't attack with it and still cast magic. So this way, he would be making himself a knife that would work for that. I think I might already have one of these. If not, I'll hurry and make one. Do I have one? This one. Okay, I will make one really quickly. So that's from the mages. That's going to be a crafting roll, and if you work together, there's a boon that is applied to that.
Heisenberg's crafting.
I believe he has a 4 for crafting.
A 4.
And if one of the others wants to help you craft this, if they have a higher crafting roll, they could do that as well.
I have a 5.
Well, that's 5% better.
Yeah.
I think I also have a 5. I have a 4, so yeah.
I didn't know anyone's even started with 4. I thought 5 was the lowest.
No, it depends on your attribute.
All right, I guess I'll roll with a boon.
Yep.
Well, I could do an adaptive here. I'm just thinking what skill I might want to use.
Knives might work to help you make a knife if your knife skill is good.
It'd only be a 5, but I could use maybe
Wait,
chaos or something like that.
Yeah, being a wizards, don't we have adaptive?
Humans would have adaptive.
Oh, humans have adaptive. Yep. For some reason, I thought that was wizards. Well, I can still try my.
Well, I could do bluffing. Perhaps I lied to myself and convinced myself that I can make a knife.
You know, fake it till you make it. That's how you get by in life. Yeah, Mishka, it's hard. As you nap it, you're nearly done, and then you get a crack, and the blade suffers. You know, these will have razor sharp edges, but they're just fairly durable, or fairly delicate. Excuse me. Yeah, the first couple you make just simply do not come to pass.
Yes, perhaps I will use spot hidden as when we are finding the correct crystalline shards to craft our blades. I pick out the perfect one that is has no impurities in it.
Yep, I would absolutely allow that. Nice. Let me drop that crystal dagger. All right, we've got 2 of those. Now, during this time, while you guys are making them, if Krisanna and Cyrus wanted to sleep, they could sleep while you guys stay up making this. Could recover willpower and hit points, or you could all, or the 2 of you could go off and explore.
Cyrus is probably just asleep. He's not really up to anything in that time period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, do the two mages? Do you both have the crystal daggers now?
Yep.
Excellent.
Yes.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. If you want to continue on. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Christina.
Is it the hourglass?
Oh,
That's
it's
one shift.
the bed. So the bed is like the shift rest. The hourglass just makes a day go by. So if you have an injury, then it will advance that one day. So yeah, you can just click on the bed, and it should do the shift rest.
Okay.
There we go.
Do Heisenberg and I get any kind of rest?
I'll say you can recover. You could definitely do like your stretch rest if you want. In fact, if you haven't, do that, and then we'll make time pass, which it'll give you those back. So you could do a stretch rest, like the 15-minute one, and then click the hourglass, and it should reset your rests. And if you spend time with your memento, you can reduce an additional condition. Did that reset all your rests, Heisenberg? Yeah, it looks like it did.
I believe it did, yes.
Excellent. So then if you want to do that, Mishka, yeah. Ooh, nice. And then just click on the hourglass, and it should give you your rests back. Perfect. All right. Oh yeah, your amnesia goes down a little bit. You begin to remember, oh, these guys. I remember these guys.
Oh, that's right. I still have that. God.
All right. You can head out again. You were undisturbed in the workshop. Now, back where you did get that crystal, the passageway did continue on up northwards if you want to go that way, or you can continue to go further down and explore. There's lots of ways to go here.
Well, we
And
could
what might be-
finish exploring this level and then move on further.
Agreed.
So this room, when you open the door, contains rough wooden benches and tables. There's clay dishes stacked in one corner next to a dirty pot. This looks to be a dining room.
Anything interesting in it?
Give me a spot hidden roll. Ooh. Mishka finds nothing, and neither does Chrisana. Nothing of note. Now,
Uh-oh.
when you open this door, it is sweltering in this room. As you walk in, 3 gray-robed cultists turn in your direction, shovels in their hands. They stand before a pile of coal and 2 red-hot furnaces at the far end of the room. They immediately attack. Let me grab initiative here.
Time to get my stone skin up.
Yeah, so you don't have your Power Fist or your Stone Skin active. They would have gone away when you rested. Let me get...
am I able to cast one?
On your turn, you would be able to.
On the turn, okay.
Yeah. So, then, if Mishka, if you want to draw a card.
Yep.
All right, Cyrus, you are up first.
Perfect. Please work. Oh dear. He never does this, so I'll push it. Why not?
It sounds awesome. I can't wait. Oh, there we go.
It's a little better. Nice.
So tell us what Divine Burst does.
Oh, well, very low damage, but it's just like a bolt of radiant light from his holy symbol, which Actually,
Now,
it's
do you
just a
want
little
to-
bottle of wine. Yeah, a little staff.
Do you create? So you did level 2. Do you do one burst with extra damage, or a burst, or 2 bursts? So you can either bump the damage, or you can create another divine burst that hits another target. So you can hit 2 of these guys at level 2.
Right. I totally ignored that last line.
If you want to hit the
Wow.
first guy, you did 3 points of damage, and then you could attack another one, or you can hit the guy you targeted for 7.
I think splitting it up makes more sense.
Yeah.
He just comes into the room and just hits him with a couple of.
So I'm going to mark him down 3, and then you can click on another one of the targets, or just tell me which one, and just roll 2d6, and that's the damage to the second target.
The other one that's closest.
Nice, and he takes 4. And you see blood come out of both of them. And then you move up. Chrisanna, you're up next.
All right. Santa is going. I think I can get there.
Yep.
To move there. Attempt to attack this one with her dagger.
Nice.
Here's to hoping. Brings it down.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
In his place, an octomass clumps out of the robe. Let me put that thing on the map. And then if you want to move, you can, but you would be moving away from the octomass. Let me draw a card.
Even if I... Actually, yeah, no, I'll stay there where I am.
Yeah, you could move down here and be just fine, just if you moved away from him.
I'll stay where I am.
The octomass goes next. 1 is Chrisanna, 2 is Cyrus. It is Cyrus. And Cyrus, that hits. Do you... you've acted, so there's nothing you can do except for wince as you're whomped for... not too bad. So for 5, but your armor plus it's a blunt object, you only take 2, and I mark that down for you. Gray-robed cultist will move up and attacks Chrisanna with a dagger. Driving into your ribs, that is a miss. And Mishka, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Stone Skin, power level 2.
Nice. I'll give you 6 armor.
Uh,
Excellent.
and I made it, and then I'm just gonna move right here.
Perfect. Heisenberg.
Yes, I will begin to cast Hands of Fate at this power level 2, and hope that it succeeds.
This is essentially Power Fist, but for Chaos Wizards. I think. Isn't that the same one as Power Fist?
Yeah, it's similar, yes.
Nice. Yeah, so that will make your unarmed attacks, they'll go up by 2d6, so you'll add additional damage 2d6 on that.
Ooh.
And then this guy, 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka. It's nice that our mentalist is our tank. 1 is Cyrus.
Yeah. Until that, find the weak spot.
Yep, that's all it takes. Blade comes in at Cyrus. His face, just a pale mask of flesh, and he fails. We'll go to the next round, and Chrisanna, you're up first.
Okay, I think first we're gonna just try to take this one out.
Yeah. Just gotta hit him. He's only got 2 hit points.
Oh, let me target it. Okay, well,
Do you push?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, the cultist, he doesn't speak, but you sense he's mocking you as he twirls the dagger in his own fist and shows you how to slash with the blade. And boy, does he ever show you. It probably flies out of his hand as he twirls it around, and he looks down at it like, oh, just shocked that he was just betrayed by his own clumsiness. Cyrus, you're up.
Cyrus firmly believes that the best time to kick him in is when he's down.
Yup. Nice. Oof. He dies, and an octomass appears in his place. Let me grab that. We'll add him to initiative. Alright. Do you move at all, Cyrus?
No.
Alright, the octomass that just appeared will attack Chrysana. Bashing with a tentacle. That is a miss. And then the second octomass will go after Cyrus. That is likewise a miss. The cultist, I'm going to have him move up. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka. He goes after Cyrus. I swear I'm not picking on you.
He's a healer. He's not too worried about it.
He's survived worse. Yeah, fails there. Heisenberg, your fists glow with entropy. Whatever entropy glows
Yes,
like.
I will move forward and strike this cultist with my fist and let the entropy tear apart his molecules.
Like your fists are almost like blurry as your molecules are trying to rearrange themselves to form a harder lattice than what they presently are. So make sure you add 2d6 to additional damage when you roll that. Ooh! What's with the power fists and the mishaps? Your hand gets stuck in the floor. You try to do like a Avengers, landing, a smash onto the ground, and your fist gets stuck in the shattered rose quartz tile. Mishka.
Okay, I gotta still cast my power fist here. I'm gonna do level 2.
Okay.
Please, there we go.
Nice. Whenever I see a demon on the face of the die, I get a little nervous and I keep rolling, rolling. Excellent. You've got your power fist up. We go to round 3. Heisenberg. It'll take you a strength roll to pull your hand out. That'll be an action. Or you've got your dagger. You can just stab him.
Well, I'll just punch him with my other hand.
There you go. You got 2 hands. Whew. Do you push it? That should be a hit. Yes, roll damage. You punch that clown into next week, but that octomass takes his place.
Now, with this being entropy, chaos magic, does the octomass...
Yeah, no octomass. Thank you. No octomass. You're correct. You can move. Well, actually, your hand is stuck. I'm going to say you can't move till you pull your hand free.
Well, I will end my turn here then.
Still crouched down, striking a pose. This octomass will go for Cyrus. Ooh, Cyrus, that's a hit. You've not acted. Do you parry, evade, or take it?
He'll take it.
They haven't hurt you yet. You'll take a little from that. Like, what, 2? Yeah, you're good. Cyrus, your turn. Nice. Oof. You can move. Octomass attacks Krisanna. That's a miss. Mishka, you're up.
Finally ready to go, and they're all dead.
I'm ready,
That's the
guys.
problem with being a mentalist.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna punch this guy in the whatever.
It doesn't have a face.
Yeah.
And the bulbous
So-
sac from which the tentacles descend.
So power level 2, that's 2d6
2d6,
now, right? Yeah. Come on, there we go.
Oh gosh, that was almost a demon on my screen. Made me nervous. Oh, that's it. And you end the scourge in this room. The heat of the furnaces is warm, sweat trickling down your bodies, but you are victorious.
What is this room?
It looks to be some sort of a furnace. Think of it like a giant pizza oven, and inside are trays of a mild-smelling gray powder. This looks to be baked or something. You don't know if this is some sort of food source or what, but do you eat
Ritual
it?
ingredient?
Yeah. Or it could be something that was just cremated in here. You don't know. There are some shovels in here. If anybody, who doesn't want to haul a shovel around in a dungeon? But there are shovels in here that they were using to shovel coal into the furnaces.
So, can we see what the gray stuff is?
Yeah,
Is there a way to figure that out?
So a spot hidden roll, you could study it closely, or maybe like a bushcraft roll to see if you can identify it. Is this something I've ever seen before? Oof.
Spot hidden. Go.
Yeah, Krisanna, you have no idea. It's like it looks like gray sand or gray powder. But Mishka, you maybe take a little piece and you touch it to the tip of your tongue. It tastes like calamari. This is something that's been cooked or baked, almost baked to oblivion, but it has a distinct seafood smell and taste to it.
Huh.
And you look down at those little octomasses and you wonder if perhaps this isn't a crematorium.
Yeah. Ew.
Well, that's an interesting.
Yeah, you'll be tasting that for days.
Yeah.
Where to now?
I guess this way.
Now, this cramped hot room has a central table occupying most of its space. The table has several stations filled with beakers, tubes, mortars, and pestles. Small, measured piles of gray powder are in little clay casks beside stoppered vials of colored fluids. Looks like someone is making potions in here. Giving
Can we
it a...
identify any of the potions?
There are two sorts of potions that you see. There are red potions and a silvery sort of potion. Give me a healing roll as you look at the red potion. Nice. So and here's the silver potion. The red potion, as you look at it, it has a kind of a foul taste, but it's not horrible. It's like spoiled but well-spiced meat. You're not sure what this might do. It doesn't seem to offer any sort of healing or boon like that, but you do feel your mind, just with a brief taste, slightly expanding, as though maybe this is something to help you either gain knowledge or communicate with someone or something. The silvery potion, this is a little different. This tastes extremely foul, and this, as you take a sip, it almost forces you into a vision-like trance. You only get a brief glimpse of it, but you feel yourself beginning to to writhe. It's almost like you feel your peristaltic movement of your intestines inside your body, like so many great tentacles writhing about just below the surface of your skin. And it lasts for just a moment, and then you blink and you're back in the room. This might be a potion that could have very harmful effects, or it could be a potion that lets you commune with whatever that beast in the pit that has taken the virgins for decades, whatever it might be.
You mean like we can control it?
Yeah, very possible.
Because those guys at the very beginning were like commanding it.
In fact, you think that the red potion is maybe one of command, and the silver potion is one of communion.
The silver potion might also turn you into an octopus person.
Yeah, there's a very real risk. Maybe that's how you commune.
Right.
Now there are several scrolls in here as well, and just a quick glimpse of the scrolls. There is a scroll that seems to offer the ability to control a tentacle. And then, just for you guys tonight, there's a scroll of chaos magic and a scroll of mentalism. I've got a special item in here for each of you. Not in this room, but in this adventure. And here's the two for our wizards.
Nice.
I would assume Heisenberg wants the chaos magic and Mishka wants the mentalism scroll.
Yes, please.
The mentalism scroll has the following spells: divination, enchant weapon, and telepathy. The chaos magic scroll has chaos shield, fission, and quantum state. And some of these are higher levels, and you may need, like chaos shield is a level 2 that you need basalt spire to cast. Fission is a level 2 that you need entropy to cast, which I think Heisenberg has both of those. Quantum state is this a level 3? Yeah, this is a level 3. You need to know fission in order to cast quantum state. That's essentially a teleportation spell. The mentalism spells, divination is a you need farsight, which I think you have farsight.
I do have farsight, yeah.
Excellent. So you'd be able to learn divination. And then enchant weapon is awesome. So it's a temporary enchantment on a weapon. As long as you have power fist, you can make basically a magic item for things that can only be hit by magic. And plus, if you roll a 1 or a 2, then it's a dragon. Or if you bump it up, it can do more. It lasts a stretch of time, so not forever, unless you have permanence. And then you have telepathy, which that is a level 2. As long as you have farsight, you can read the thoughts of another person. So very cool spells here. Now there's an archway in the wall near Cyrus that leads to a narrow passage, and you see a door down there. Let me have Mishka give me a spot hidden roll.
Now this scroll of control tentacle.
Yeah.
Is that something for all of us?
So anyone can use that. If you use the scroll, any one of you could cast it. The scroll will be destroyed. It's a single-use item. But if any of you want to learn it, it's essentially a magic trick. Or any of the 2 spellcasters want to learn it. It's like a general spell. It would allow you to control one of the tentacles of the thing in the pit. Like how those cultists summon that great tentacle up. It would allow you to do that. Perfect. With a demon, that is perfect.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
I see nothing.
You see nothing. I see nothing. Colonel Clink. Let's go.
Oops.
All right. Oh, come on. All right. Up ahead, you see a pool of water. And this 25-foot long room is filled with water. The steps descend into a pool, which is a murky brown color, and you can't see the bottom. This pool is some sort of natural effluent, some runoff from the pit beast's bodily processes. You don't know how deep this is, but there are vents in the walls and ceiling, vents in the natural rock where the pool is naturally replenished. This is essentially a septic tank for whatever's in here. It seems to be a door on the other side.
Can we hopefully see anything resembling a boat over there?
You don't see any sort of boat. You just see it. There's maybe a few stairs you see descending down. You don't know how deep it goes. You assume that maybe there's stairs coming up. This could be, down to your knees, or it could be over your head, especially for Prasanna.
Is it water?
It's liquid. It's like almost like, I don't want to call it sewage, but it's like foul, like swamp water maybe, is sort of what it looks and smells like. It doesn't smell like excrement, but this probably is excrement from whatever that beast is in the pit.
Because I have levitation, so I can get across.
I mean, I have a breathing stone, so I can breathe.
Ooh, so does Cyrus, I think, has a breathing stone.
Yeah. Although.
So I was hoping to bring something back to maybe. Or maybe, okay, so if you guys can, two of you can swim, maybe I could carry someone they could hold on to me while I levitate.
So if you took Heisenberg, the other two can breathe underwater, so it wouldn't matter how deep it is or if they fail a swim roll. So for every power level you do of levitate, you can target or you can levitate an additional person or object. So you could do up to yourself plus 2 others at power level 3. Or yourself and Heisenberg at power level 2.
Okay, yeah. And so I figured the way it works is like I would have to be like against the wall and push myself along or something, right?
Yep, and you would just kind of drift all the way across.
Yeah, so I can do that if that sounds like a way we want to go about it.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sure if it works with scrolls. I know if you have a spell you've not learned in your grimoire, you can cast it with a bane.
Yes.
So does that work with scrolls, or would it consume the scroll if you were to cast it without actually knowing the spell?
So, like, if you wanted to do the scroll of control tentacle or something, or like one of your
one of the spells from the chaos scroll. Would it use the scroll, or could I cast it just with a bane since I don't actually have it learned?
That's if you have it. I think if you don't have it prepared, isn't it? And so
I'm not sure if it's not prepared or if it's not learned. I don't remember. I just remember I've had some spells I hadn't learned in my grimoire, and I was able to cast them, but I'm not sure how it worked with scrolls.
Let's take it. See, and they don't really talk about scrolls. I'm hoping that the Book of Magic will cover that, but they've never really come out and said casting things that you don't have. Let me see if I can pull something up here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in there. I think it's just if you don't, because you can only prepare a certain number of spells equal to like your intelligence, basically your modifier for intelligence. I don't see anything in here about that. So you can only prepare spells that you have learned. If you lose your grimoire, you cannot prepare the spells you kept in it. You need to get a new grimoire. So once you've learned more spells than can be held prepared, so if you know more than you can prepare, your grimoire becomes basically like a scroll, but it doesn't get destroyed. So in an emergency, you can cast spells directly from the grimoire, but it takes twice as long. So I would say not from a scroll. You would have to learn it first, because then you would copy it into your grimoire, and then you could cast it as much as you want. So if you cast it off of the scroll, not the whole scroll will be gone, but just that spell will be gone. You'll use it one time, and then it will be gone.
Okay, then I wouldn't want to do that then.
Yeah. But good thinking, because that would be great if you could use your quantum state, just teleport across. So now what?
Do we just want to levitate?
So,
You want to take
Not
you
me.
and Heisenberg, and then let Chrisana and Cyrus wade through whatever that is?
Yeah.
Or
Is
you could cast it 4 times, levitate everybody, cost you 8 willpower, and just one by one
Yeah.
levitate and push people across.
I mean,
And it could just be brown water. It could be nothing in there. It could be perfectly safe.
If is that what you guys would prefer? Would you rather levitate?
Krisana is fine going in.
Yeah, I think that
Just
should
try
be
not
fine.
to inhale any when you swim across.
Well, you have to keep your mouth closed for the stone to work.
Yeah,
so
you put the
there's
stone
that.
in your mouth and close your mouth.
I guess nose breathing's a problem.
Because I mean, I can levitate you if you want. It's whatever you want.
I think I'm happy to walk across.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes the most sense.
So do you
Yep.
want to levitate yourself and Heisenberg then, Mishka?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll roll that. Oh, bad roll. Bad roll.
You push it, otherwise you'll lose the willpower.
Yep, I gotta push it.
Nice.
There we go.
All right. So you guys can both move across. As you float over the surface of the water, you get a nice look down, and you can't see very far. You're looking for, is there something that lives in there, something moving? But let me have you both make a spot hidden roll with a Bane as you're looking.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Mishka, you see nothing in there.
Oops. Misunderstood. Sorry.
Very murky. Be careful.
And
That was it.
Heisenberg, well, Chrisana, you're looking as well. Like, what do you see?
Yeah.
And they look at you like nothing. It's still water. And Heisenberg, yeah, there's nothing. Now that's going to affect your power fist or your hands of fate if you took exhausted. You're brawling. If you want to reconsider that condition, you can take a different one, or you're welcome to take it. But yeah, looks like there's nothing there. Just dark, cloudy, brownish, brackish water. Cyrus and Chrisana, do you pop the stones in your mouth and walk across?
That was
Yeah.
the plan. Yeah.
You put the stones in, and I'm going to move you both across. You get to about here, and it is pitch black. You can't see. You're more going by feel. But as you're walking, eyes closed. You don't want to you'll have pink eye for a week if you open your eyes in this. Eyes closed, shutting your mouth, just breathing easily, finding that you can pull oxygen out of this water. The taste in your mouth is ghastly. It tastes like a sewer. But you feel something brushing along your arms, and you realize it's worms, pinworms. Millions of
Oh, hell
little
no.
thin pinworms, like strands of hair running around your flesh looking for a way in. You feel them probing around your ears, your eyes that you shut tightly, going up into your nose, and you pinch your nose shut, and you feel just almost like going through these automatic car washes as the brushes wash past you, all these worms. You continue to move. I need both of you to make a will roll.
Okay.
This is for fear. Cyrus, you're good. You're both good, so you can both continue to walk. And as you come out for the two mages, it looks like they're covered in long hairs, but you see it's these pinworms, and they slough off in clumps and groups, and they shake them off, and farmers snoot these pinworms out of their nose, and it's in Crescenta's hair, and you get out and you're scrubbing your skin, trying to get them all off of you, and you only hope that you got them all. You never know just how far they might go to get into your body, and you hope that you don't carry some sort of parasite now from going through this, but you get through it.
Mishka is just speechless with his jaw on the floor and eyes wide open like, what the...
Next time I'll take the levitation.
There is a door here on this side. Leads to an archway. And the archway goes to another door. And this ovoid chamber contains 7 large egg-shaped pieces of furniture. Each of the 4-foot-long shapes is made of a smooth silvery metal and supported on a small pedestal. They resemble eggs split lengthwise and hinged with a padded interior and a handle on the top section, like you could climb in and close it down. Inspection reveals a line of eldritch symbols engraved on the surface of the egg shapes, which the 2 wizards clearly recognize. These are transportation devices. And you know that to use one of these eggs, you must lie inside, close the top half, and concentrate. Now, Heisenberg, when you read this, there's a lot of strange words on here, many of which you recognize as belonging to the abyssal language of chaos. But there is a name that comes up. Let's see, let me get this right here. I think I'm typing this, spelling it wrong.
We take the eggs from that other room?
We didn't.
Yep, you did not take the eggs.
I wonder if that was important.
The name is Palimdibus.
Well, have I encountered this name in any tomes that I might have read?
Give me a Myths and Legends roll. The name is not familiar at first thought as you think Palimdibus. Palimdibus. And you wonder, based on what you read, these likely teleport you to whomever this Palimdibus might be.
Would Mishka know?
Yeah, give me a Myths and Legends roll, Mishka. Maybe Heisenberg confers with you. Have you ever heard of a Palimdibus?
Oh.
Yes, you have. You know, in fact...
Oh, yes, of course.
Everyone knows Palimdibus. Palimdibus is it's an old archaic name that people said was a wizard in ancient times, and this wizard supposedly made a pact with a demon of pure chaos, and in doing so, the wizard was granted eternal life, but it was eternal life as the beast in the pit. That is the name of the beast. That is likely a teleportation to the beast.
Well, would anyone like to try this teleportation?
Yeah, is there enough of that potion for all of us?
There were ample potions. You could each drink the potions and enter into the teleportation.
Yeah.
Anyone object? Otherwise, you can go back the way you came. There's other ways to explore. But this is...
Let's do that
This is
first.
one way. So there was...
You get the willpower to fly us back and then back again?
That's the downside. You gotta go through the water again. Everybody stopped
Prasanna.
moving. It's like, oh no.
Prasanna will pull out some little things from her bag and just stuff them in her ears and nose.
Nice.
Wait, the Chaos Mage doesn't want to go?
There will be time soon enough, I'm sure.
She sighs and then just steps back in.
But we might have control of the beast with these artifacts we found, these potions. Wait, Krisana's already swimming.
I thought we had decided we were.
Is my levitate still active, or do I have to cast it again?
Let me see how long that lasts. That lasts for...
Let me see. Yeah.
Does it say, is it a instant? So yeah, you'd have to recast it.
Okay, I'm actually
Well,
gonna need to do a round rest to get the willpower or something.
I could cast a pillar that stretches sideways across the worms. That way we might walk across it on the pillar.
Oh,
What is the size of the pillar? that you
So
can
for each
summon?
power level, it's 3 meters.
So that'd be, you could do one, let's see, so that'd be 9 meters, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. You get almost all the way across. You'd get to about here, and then have to jump.
Well, can I take 2 times the amount of time to cast this spell to get a boon on it?
Yes.
As I make sure that I enunciate each word correctly?
Yep. The thought of getting into that water, you'll take as long as you need.
Well, okay, while he's doing that, can I do a round rest so
Yes.
I can get some willpower
Yep.
back?
Thank goodness for the boon. So, if you walk across, you are here. Now, jumping, you can move, half your strength. So, Heisenberg, you could move 4 meters, or you could jump 4 meters, which will get you to the other side. And you're probably the weakest. Yeah. So, everybody should be able to get to the other side with that basalt spire.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you.
thank you. That was much more pleasant. And she just
Yes,
takes the
yes,
little
and-
things out of her ears and nose.
Well, and that should last for a shift for 6 hours, so we should have enough time to explore and come back if we so choose to go that way.
Are we missing Cyrus? Oh no,
Where'd
there's
he go?
Cyrus. He already went. He's like, screw this, guys, I'm out. And he went all the way back to where we're going.
There's a thing this way. Is that where he went?
Yeah.
Can't see him.
So up and then around the corner.
There he is.
And then I will take us there. As I get this map ready, why don't we take our break here? We'll take like a 8-minute break. When we get back, we will do the second half of the adventure. I will see you
Okay.
all in 8 minutes.
With two-handed sword, I'm headed to the mountains to rescue the princess from the evil goblin. I ignore all the signs of impending danger because I'm a fighter and not some crappy ranger. 47 hit points, and and a high dexterity. 17 for strength. Kobolds are afraid of me. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I escape from the mundane to a medieval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice, and my fate is unspoken. I locate the lair, but it doesn't make much sense to me. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and shoes. Bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. I win in a battle. You win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me. The corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a medieval caper. And while in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice, and my fate is unspoken. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I roll 20. The dragon goes down. The DM will bloody. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a medieval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice, and my fate is unspoken. The king honored me with the mighty crossbow. It's blessed by the elves, he said. I thank him and I go. The life of a hero, struggling to stay alive. It's worth all the hardship though, 'cause now I'm a level 5. Level 5.
All right, I am back. Sound off if you're here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. And once we get
I'm
Chrisana
here.
back, you're here. Thank you. Once we get Chrisana back, I think we'll be ready. I sent another message to Michael, hoping he's okay. No word from him yet. I'm hoping he just thought it was another day or slipped his mind, but hopefully we'll get him here. And Chrisana, are you back with us?
I just got back.
Excellent. Perfect. We were just coming out of the break. Let me take us to this new map, and I'll kind of describe what we see here. So this, there's a monotonous grinding noise that comes from this irregular cave, which contains a contrivance designed to run a massive millstone. Two pieces of lumber are crossed to form an X, set horizontally on a round platform. An exhausted-looking team of peasants, citizens from the local town, are chained to each of the four ends, and they push the crossed timbers in a counterclockwise direction. Broad chains connect gears on the platform's base to a huge millstone nearby, which rotates laboriously, crushing some gray substance beneath it. You've seen this gray substance. It's being baked down below. As you enter, the peasants look up, but do not stop pushing the wheel.
Yeah.
And you can see off in the distance, way up here, you see some cultists. The gray-robed variety, but you also catch a glimpse of someone wearing red robes up there as well.
We should probably kill those guys.
Yes, and free these people. Well, no time like the present.
Famous last words. Now, Chrisana, as you all begin to step up, you see off to your right-hand side, you see a huge pit. This cave is about 40 feet across, and the eastern edge is a huge vertical chimney filled by the mass of an enormous tentacle pulsating inside.
Oh my god.
The tentacle undulates from side to side, as if it seems to wait for something. Now, curiously, you see a rope ladder and rigging lashed to this tentacle, and this rope ladder goes up as far as you can see and down as far as you can see. You could use this tentacle to traverse the levels in this cave complex. There is no one guarding these citizens here, these villagers. And the grinding of the wheelstone means that you needn't be sneaky at all. You could easily free them.
Are they chained up by like metal chains or
Yep.
ropes?
Yep, there's metal shackles around their wrists, and then they're chained to the push bars. It's like if you've seen the old Conan movie when they chain him to the wheel of pain.
Right, that's what exactly I was thinking of.
Yep.
Well, could I just use my lock unlock magic trick to just
Yes, do it one
snap
time,
my
and
fingers
you can unlock them all.
So there we go.
Nice.
I unlocked their bonds.
With the bonds unlocked, they look at you for a moment and then continue push, and they continue frantically pushing as though they're terrified of stopping.
No, you are free.
But how do we get
Rise
out of
up
here?
against. Yeah, you got to rise up against your tormentors.
We could
We will
lead
help
them
you.
out.
Give me a persuasion roll, Mishka.
That's not very good. I'm disheartened.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
They say we are too weak, we are too feeble, but be careful. There are others in the room, just up there, and there is something far worse. There is a beast that lurks up there, a creature, a thing of nightmares.
What kind of beast? What do you mean?
It is a hulking mass with tentacles and the face like a bird, like an owl. Terrible thing. How do we get out of here? How do we get home?
Kasana will describe the way we came and how we got up, and then the entrance.
Give me a performance roll.
Oh god.
Oof. They look at each other hesitantly and look back at you and say, "We have to take this chance. We will go the way that you say. But they will come back for us, and our families, our children, and others. You must put a stop to them, please."
Working on it.
That will do.
I'm going to eliminate some of these guys because we only have 4 people. There we go. Make this a little easier.
Oh, okay,
That scares me.
All right, let me drag us into initiative here.
Oh.
There was more of them, allegedly.
Yeah, that scares me.
Oh, red robes. There was that red fabric earlier.
And you see one in
That is
yellow
true.
robes as well. Let me
Should go grab that and make some robes out of it. I mean, it's obviously
they've
too
seen
late
us
now
at
for
point.
this, but
Yeah.
Yeah, the grinding sound stops and they turn and begin to head that way. If you all want to draw an initiative card. And
it's not letting me.
Oh, I might need to shuffle the deck again. Let's see.
Yeah,
Try that.
there we go.
There we go. Perfect. And there's another sound. It's coming from far down in the tunnel. You hear this grinding, squelching sound of flesh being rent and torn apart. There we go. And let's go gray-robed cultist. He will advance. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just moved everybody. Let's get back there. He steps up. "Defilers! Usurpers!" And he charges with a knife drawn. And this one does as well. This guy... Oh, man. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Ooh. Okay. What's my range on that? Range is 20 meters. Okay. He moves up. Nope, he can only go to there. And is he in range? Oh, yeah. Okay. The crimson-robed cultists will begin to cast a spell. And Heisenberg, you recognize this spell. He's casting Entropy. And this will be targeted at 1 is Cyrus, 2 Krisanna, 3 is Mishka, and 4 is Heisenberg. So 1 is Cyrus. So Cyrus, he's casting this spell at you, and this bolt of energy, of chaotic energy, bursts out of his hands, streaming through the air. Now this can be parried if you have a shield, or it can be dodged. Otherwise it will hit you. What does Cyrus do?
Well, there's like 3 more, so I think I'll just hope this one doesn't kill me. I'll take it.
Ooh.
Yikes. No.
Bad hit on Cyrus. In fact, I'm gonna ditch some more of these. That guy. These are. I don't want to wipe you out. Let me give you one red robe and 1 yellow. There we go. Krisanna, your turn.
Alright. Honestly, Krisanna's gonna run up there and start stabbing.
Nice.
Or at least trying to.
Ugh. Oh no.
Oh,
Roll the mishap. You toss your weapon. How far do you toss it? 4 meters. So your weapon ends up over here. It'll cost an action to pick it up, but you have other weapons at hand, so you can still use
I have a
those.
lot of knives, yes.
Yeah. But that is your action. Mishka.
Okay. Oops, I'm still on the ruler. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna attack this guy and pummel him. And
2d6 damage.
yeah, that's right. I couldn't remember what power level I'd done it at. Come on, please.
Ooh,
Yes.
Nice.
9 damage.
Excellent. That will drop him into an octomass. Grab one of those. And then you can move if you like. Otherwise, it is Yellow Robe Cultist turn. There's octomass. Right there. Grab him in combat.
Yeah, I'll stay right here.
Okay. Yellow robed cultist. Alright, he will cast a spell. And Heisenberg, you don't recognize this, but you know it's a chaos magic spell. And that says it was against Cyrus. It wasn't against Cyrus. And let me just click on this while I'm here. He instantly teleports a little bit further to right here. And does Master Spellcaster. And he will cast another spell. And this will be Annihilate. This is this one is with a Bane. Oh, and he failed. Nice. Yeah, this is I think this is a level 3 chaos spell. Everything around you, takes damage. So that's probably the best option there. Octomass will go. Octomass will attack Mishka.
Betty.
And that's a miss. Heisenberg, you're up.
Well, if my Hands of Fate is still active, I will punch this cultist if I can.
Yep, it is still active. Oh, nice. That's a success. That's a heap of damage. And there's blood coming out of him. Do you move at all, Heisenberg?
No, I don't think that I do.
Cyrus, you're up. Nice. He is not down, but he is badly... Oh, he's sitting on 1 hit point. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, gray-robed cultist. Can you get... Oh, you can get to... there. Go to the next round. Octomass will go after Mishka. And that's a hit. Mishka, do you take it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you got your stone skin. Oof.
Oh,
They still get through with just a little bit of damage.
2 damage,
But
yeah.
could have been far worse. Crimson Robed Cultist will step up. And he will attack. 1 is Mishka, 2 is Krisanna, 3 is Cyrus, and 4 is Heisenberg. He goes after Krisanna
Lovely.
with a spell. And he will do Entropic Strike.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, that 18 would have been great. No, that's a hit. Now, this one is like a projection of energy that blasts out, and it will strike you, hurling you 2d6 meters away and inflicting that much damage. This can be dodged or parried as an attack. Now, you've not gone yet. You can try to evade this, or it's going to hit you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try to evade this.
Okay.
That is a lot of damage.
Yeah. Do you do hard to catch to give yourself a boon?
Yes. I'll give myself the boon and then I'll subtract it after.
Okay. Thank goodness for the boon. Now you can move 1 square as well. Let's just see how much damage you would have taken. You would have taken 10, so yeah.
That would have been a lot for me.
Yeah. So you can move a square if you like. You can even move away from that cultist if you like. The yellow
What if
rope.
I not take the, Would I not take the damage if I did that?
If
Or
you-
the attack?
Yeah, because that counts as an evade, so he would not get a chance to attack you.
Still, I don't want to leave
Leave
Miska
Mishka
alone
there,
up here.
yeah.
Yeah.
The yellow roped cultist, he's going to do his spell again. This is Quantum State. That's going to hit. Oh, sorry, that's not at Krisanna. That's going to be at Heisenberg. And let me update target. So Heisenberg, this Quantum State, this is the one he tried before. Oh, sorry, not Quantum State. Sorry, that's not the one.
I was gonna ask, isn't that the teleport one?
Yeah, that's the teleport one. Actually, he's down to 1 hit point. He is going to do that one to try and get away. He needs to make an evade roll. Ooh. He fails. Heisenberg, you get a free attack on him before he teleports away. As he begins to teleport, you see his atoms begin to separate as he becomes translucent. And in that moment, Heisenberg, you cast entropy on him. And you scatter his atoms to all directions, and he cannot come back together. Parts of him teleport away. You see his body teleporting up here by the red-robed mage, and only a leg and a few clumps of flesh and bits of hair and bone appear. The rest of him is simply floating somewhere in subatomic space, and he's gone. Gray-robed cultist will move down, and he's going after Krisanna. And that's a miss. Krisanna, you used your action to evade, so it is Heisenberg's turn.
Well, I will throw a rock at the gray-robed cultist, if I can.
You sure can. Ooh, I think that's even a hit. Yeah. Deal damage. Nice. And in his place, an Octomass appears. Add him here. And nice. We'll go back to Heisenberg. And you can move Heisenberg if you want. Then it is Cyrus's turn. And I assume you went around through here. I'm assuming.
Yeah, underneath them.
Yeah.
So, like, kind of skirting around that
Yeah.
side.
I know you know how it works. Ooh, Divine Burst.
This is all in one hit on him. Not great damage rolls tonight,
Yeah.
but what are you going to do?
He's bloodied. Mishka, you're up.
This guy right above me.
Okay.
Power fist.
Plus 2d6.
6. Roll. Yes.
Got him.
Terrible damage roll, but
But he's got 2 hit points. That's all
Nice.
it took. Yeah, that's the nice thing with this adventure. There's a lot of enemies, but they have few hit points. So you get to just mow down like tons and tons of bad guys, which is very satisfying. Do you move at all, Mishka?
that will provoke
It
opportunity
will,
attacks,
yep,
right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll wait.
All right. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka, 3 is Chrisana. Cyrus. He slashes with a dagger. And I think that's a hit. Nope, that's a miss. We go to the next round. And Heisenberg, you're up first. You could probably take out that Octomass with your knife or with a stone. He only has 2
Yes,
hit
I will
points.
throw a rock at the Octomass. Find a particularly sharp stone in my pouch and hurl that at this Octomass.
No. Click on the mishap. You drop the stone at your feet. I would say you don't need to spend an action to pick it up because you did specify you have a pouch full of stones. So next turn you can just grab another one. You can move if you like. Okay. All right. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka for this spell. Going after Mishka. That might be the best outcome here, as he casts Fission. Oh, and he misses. Dang, that probably would have dropped you. So that is fortunate. He's going to turn and run. Chrisana, your turn.
Sorry. Yeah, we're just gonna try to stab the little octopus monster.
Perfect.
I think I accidentally was targeting the cultist.
It still failed. Do you want to push that? I can change who you're targeting to. In case you want to push that, I can update target.
I don't think I will.
Okay. Well, to add insult to injury, the Octomass is going to attack you back. And it slaps...
I mean, fair is fair.
Right, but hopefully he'll miss as well. Oh, no. He hits. In fact, he wallops you for a whopping 4 points of damage, which your armor blocks 3 of it. So, not bad at all. Cyrus.
Yeah. Alright. So I'm just trying to... Oh, I could hit him. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to... It's a grudge, man.
Nice. That's what I like to see.
Petty as it is, but, you know.
Nice. How do you take him out?
He's running. It just hits him square in the back, and it just annihilates him. Again, I guess these guys just disappear. It's great.
Yeah. The divine light just sears him into ash, and there's a little pile of gray powder left where he was standing. The gray-robed... Oops. The gray-robed cultist will attack. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka, 3 is Krisanna. Oops, if I do the right symbol. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka, 3 is Krisanna. Is Mishka. These guys have been getting through your armor. And he will as well. Now, you haven't acted yet. Do you want to evade or parry this?
No.
He whomps you. Finally, your armor protects you from that. Nice. Had to happen eventually. Mishka, your turn.
I'm going to punch him right back.
Oof, shoot. This gray robe cultist, he has stood his ground for 3 rounds.
Yeah.
He's going to be in a red robe before this night's over. Do you push it?
Yeah, it's not... He's getting surrounded. I don't think it's worth pushing.
Okay. We go to next round. Octomass goes up. 1 is Cyrus. 2 is Mishka. Whoops. Should be a 3 on there. Let me re-roll that. 3 is Krisanna. Oh, sorry. Doomed you, Krisanna. Let's clobber you. And oh, that was almost a dragon. We'll take the 19. Krisanna, your turn. You can riposte and return the blow.
Exactly. Well, actually, I think she's going to go against...
The cultist?
No, you're right. Let's go against the Octomass. We're just going to keep trying to stab this thing until it's dead.
Now it's going to be dead. As long as you can do 2 points of damage, which I believe, yeah, it's statistically impossible not to kill him. Excellent. And do you move at all?
I do not.
Okay. Gray-robed cultist. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka, 3 is Krisanna. Oh, Krisanna. Seeing what you just did to his buddy, he goes after you. Trying to plant this right onto the top of your skull. Oh! And he does. You cannot... You don't have fast footwork? Shoot, you're taking this.
Yep.
Oh boy. Right onto the top of your skull. The blow comes down.
Oh my god.
You drop.
Oh, I think that's my exact hit point. I had 12. That was 12.
So if you had taken... Oh yeah, so it drops you right to 0. Yeah, had you taken just a few more, you would have... Or you actually would have had to take a lot more to actually outright die. But you do drop. You are unconscious. I need a constitution roll to see if you have a permanent... Or not a permanent, but a severe injury.
Right, let's see.
Oh,
Am I allowed to push that?
You can, yeah.
What's that?
I would be disheartened too. There you go. Yeah, no permanent injury, but you do drop. You are prone, and you are in the process of dying. Mishka.
Oof. So Mishka sees that. Now he's mad. So he's like, no! And he takes a swing. And, oh my god. Okay, I'll push it.
This cultist
Jesus.
is like, he's going to be leading the cult next week.
God, I'm running out of things to push.
There
we go. 11 damage.
Nice.
That will drop him to an octomass. Let me grab one of those. And I'll drop him on there. And I'll add him to initiative. See if he goes. Yeah. So Heisenberg, it's your turn. Do you push that?
No, I do not.
Octomass. 1 is Cyrus, 2 is Mishka. Goes after Mishka. And Mishka, you get missed. Nice. Cyrus, your turn.
Oh, yeah. We'll heal Prasanna. If we can.
Appreciate it.
Excellent.
We can.
Ooh, lovely.
Wow, thank you.
Prasanna is back up to max. And I'm going to go to the next round. And Cyrus, you're up first. I'm going to make Prasanna not prone because you'll be standing up before any bad guy goes.
Nice. Heal and a stab.
Excellent. You do good things happen to you. Perfect. That will end that threat. And since no one is dying, I'm going to end the initiative tracker. And you're free to move. Now, you can hear sound still coming from up to the north.
I assume that's the Nightmare Beast.
Yeah, he's up there somewhere.
Oh, of course I can't heal myself. You can save others, but not himself.
I think there's a path over here.
How's your will? Oh, you're like out of willpower.
It's not much of a path. It's just a little alcove.
Okay.
There, Cyrus heals himself.
We double applied that. I'll just
sorry.
give myself 6 back. It's alright.
Yeah, damage yourself 6 times.
Maybe we should, I don't know if we can face such a beast. Maybe we should go, try that ladder?
Yes,
Do we have a choice? What if it goes after the people?
Ooh.
Oh, good point. All right. You're right.
Well, I think that we have the scrolls and the potions to allow us to control the beast, don't we?
I think this is a separate one.
Yeah, this may not be the same beast. You could try, though.
Okay, you guys ready?
Ready as I can get, yes.
Oh wait, should we do or I guess do we need like
Want to do a 15-minute rest here?
Well,
Or a round rest, or anything?
I've already done my round rest.
Same.
I don't know. Do we need like If we do, that's the thing. If we do a stretch rest, that'll shut off my
Right.
Power Fist and Stone Skin, and I'll have to cast them again. So I don't know if it's worth it. So
The worst thing that could happen is you are sacrificed to the pit monster. What could go wrong?
right. Okay.
As you begin to move up, you see the wide cave abuts the edge of the pit. A dank, clinging mist swirls in from the open edge at the far side. There's a scraping noise coming from beyond the mist, and the cave's floor is littered with debris, including many round fragments of some fleshy-looking substance. Every now and then you see through the mist something enormous moving, a giant tentacle, followed by a scraping sound and a rain of rubble from above. The pit beast is scratching its tentacles against a rocky outcropping, shedding its skin periodically. From the many tentacles drop the suckers, claws, eyeballs, and other detritus that are harvested by the cult. There are 4 peasants harvesting and cleaning these suckers. When the peasants see you, they burst into tears, and they point through this little passageway and say, "Do not go through there. The Toan is in there." And that is spelled Toan. Toan.
The what?
The
The
Toan.
Toan.
Horrible beast, a guardian. It communes with the pit beast. It is even now speaking to it over the edge. There's a small cliff there.
Well, Heisenberg, I'm counting on your chaos magic to get us through this.
Well, I have about enough willpower for one more spell.
Unless you start burning hit points. Now, don't you have an item that holds willpower?
No, I don't think that I do.
I might be thinking.
Cyrus did,
Cyrus
and
does,
he's
yeah.
used it all. Yep,
Okay.
he's out.
Okay. I knew someone did.
I'm going to peek over the side.
It goes down for as far as you can see, but you do see that great shaft of that enormous tentacle swaying side to side in there. It's hundreds of feet long, probably 60 or 70 feet in diameter. Just a massive hulking thing. And you know
Can I see that?
Sorry, go
Sorry,
ahead.
go.
I was going to say, a drop from here would be surely fatal. Unless you have slow fall.
Oh, I do.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be a slow fall into
Into
the monster.
Yep, annihilation.
Yeah. I was wondering if we could see the that opening that we saw when we first came in.
Oh,
Like, are we by that pit?
Yeah, you are below it, so it is up above you.
Okay.
So if you look up, you can see the sky, and you see that spiral walkway you went around, and you can see that cave opening. So you have descended below that. So that was probably another way to get down into this level, was through there.
Okay.
So it looks like the only way down or up is either to jump off this cliff or somehow levitate up, or to take that tentacle with the ropes. But they say there is a great beast lurking just in the cavern next door. You don't have to go kill it. You could leave it, but it may prove to be a danger.
I mean, it would probably be worse for it to come out while we're doing something else. And
You could send a sneaky halfling rogue in there just to scout it out and see what's going on.
Krisanna will actually probably say, "I'll go."
Bilbo had to go have a look at the dragon.
That is true. Krisanna actually, I keep forgetting I can sneak.
Yeah, so it'll be a sneaking
So
roll.
is it in here?
Yeah, so give me a sneaking roll with a boon.
Okay.
Because it is distracted.
I will push that. I'm just seeing with what.
Yes, you feel like you're moving as quiet as a mouse. You can continue moving in there, and you'll see it. There, you can probably just see the
Oh.
edge of it. Yeah, massive beast. Let me post a picture here.
It's sort of cute.
It is kind of cute. It's the strange owl tentacle beast that those one cultists were worshiping, with
It's
weird
like
looking feet.
It's like an owl bear crossed with a
Like an octopus or starfish or something.
yeah.
Now it is looking over the edge of the pit, standing with its tentacles slowly undulating, and you wonder if perhaps it's not controlling that tentacle that's scraping its skin off on the rocks, or communing with it, or giving it directions and information. But he looks to be occupied.
We could probably ambush him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could we? Do you think you could like push him over the edge?
Prasanna, probably not. She has a strength of 8.
Heisenberg, do you have telekinesis powers?
There is a chaos spell that pushes something. I don't know if you have it.
No, unfortunately, I don't have that spell as of right now.
Is it on your scroll? No. You don't.
Oh,
Well, we could maybe charge it, all 4 of us, and just shove it together. That could be maybe enough to get it over the edge.
I think that might be worth a try.
I'll need sneaking rolls from anyone that wants to try to get in there. You do get a boon on it. If anyone fails, it will turn around.
What is my sneak? 12. Well, what do you say? Who wants to live forever, eh?
With a dragon. Oh my gosh. Are we going to do this?
Nice.
Heisenberg with the dragon. Prasanna succeeds. Cyrus succeeds. Oh my goodness.
Did
no
everybody
way.
succeed?
Yep, everybody succeeded. All right, you can all move in. You can get up to right behind it if you like. What's the plan?
Well, let's do it.
We're committed to the push, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say, let's make it, since we have someone with Power Fist going, and do you have Hands of Fate going, Heisenberg?
I believe that was still going.
Still going. I'm gonna say that you guys can use your powerful blow, and we have a weapon that has toppling with the long spear. So I'm gonna give you guys. Let's do a topple roll first. If you succeed, that'll give a boon to the brawling attack to try and push this thing over. If you fail on the topple, it'll just be a straight roll to try and push it over. So let's try a topple first.
The long spear doesn't have
Oh,
toppling.
long spear
though.
doesn't have topple. Oh, I thought it did. I'm thinking quarterstaff. Okay, then instead of toppling, let's just do the blow. So the 2 wizards, if you want to, Wonder Twins activate and both slam them in the back with your fists at the same time. I'll have you each roll, and if you can do.
Do an unarmed roll?
Yep, so an unarmed roll, add the 2d6. If you can do 15 total points of damage, you'll push him off.
Got this.
That's an attack.
Oh, wow, Mishka. How do you do it, Mishka?
I grab two of its tentacly arms and then push my foot into its back and just, I don't know, heave it over.
It lets out
Something like
a
that.
squawk, almost a gurgling as you push it, and as it falls into the mist, the echo of its call reverberates throughout, and the chamber grows eerily quiet.
I can't believe that worked.
I thought
I
there's
know.
no way. Wow. So now, if you want to, that beast of the pit, it's down below. You could take that tentacle with the rope ladder on it, just down below us where we first started in here, or we can go back another way. We go through those eggs. There's a couple different ways to get there.
How much longer would these spells be activated? The Power Fist and the Hands of Fate.
They're probably going to end as soon as we go to a new map, so probably within the next little bit. You could also rest here. You've cleared this level. If you want to rest here.
That might be a good idea, especially for the spellcasters. Mishka has 4 conditions.
Oof.
Everybody else is out of willpower.
Yep.
You mean stretch or shift rest?
You could do either. If you want to do that full rest, you could. I'll roll to see if there's any sort of random events like a tentacle plucking you off and dragging you into the pit.
Well, I'm not going to stay that close to it.
Yeah, no. Probably in that room with the beds or something.
Yeah, I'm going to camp right here, right on the edge of this cliff. I'm a roller. Look out, guys. This room here with all the blood is probably a better place to camp.
We're in the room with the beds. I mean,
Yeah, you could go back and sleep in those beds.
Yeah.
You want to go back to those beds? Or you
guide the people out first.
I think
mean,
so. They already left. They went
Okay.
based on your directions, and they went ahead and went back to town, or at least you hope so. You hope that some of them made it. Let me take us back to the map with the beds. Right there. And there's beds in either of these two rooms. Though this room has beds, or this room has beds. Now we will.
Which
Um,
room
which one
smells
smells
less
better?
bad?
The one that Mishka's in smells a little better. They're both foul, but that one's a little better. Now you'll have to eat a ration, so hopefully everybody has a ration.
I don't.
I've only got one.
Heisenberg has several rations, I believe.
Yeah, you've got 4. So you can give one to Krisanna. Does Mishka have rations?
Not anymore. I dropped him just a little bit ago to make room for that new scroll.
So, Heisenberg, if you get rid of 3, and Cyrus, you had 1, eat yours, we'll all have enough food, and we can all do a full rest.
Thank you. I was wondering, right here is where the red fabric was. I wonder if we could make some red robes and maybe disguise ourselves.
Yeah, it'd be a crafting roll to make those. And all that willpower you guys are restoring, that's awesome. 48 points of willpower between the four of you. All right. You rest for 6 hours or so, still exhausted, still cramped, ready to be out of this place. You want to try and make those robes?
I mean, there are gray robes that we could just grab, right?
Right. In fact, there's some in here, in this room.
Oh. Yeah, I just thought the red ones, because then those are like the leaders.
Yeah, they're a little more powerful.
So then we
Right.
could sort of like boss the gray ones around and sort of maybe get to where we maybe get to places we wouldn't normally be allowed, like where gray ones wouldn't maybe be allowed or something.
Could we even boss them around? They can't speak. We don't know how they communicate.
That's a
Yeah.
good question. So I'm thinking, are they going to like address the fact that they have no faces? You could get like some gray cloth and cover your face.
Yeah.
And then how you communicate with them, well, that's anyone's guess. But it might let you just get into places without being openly attacked.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, taking the gray ones would be faster
Yeah.
because we won't have to do crafting rolls and all that.
And as you put them on, they're a little stiff, a little stale, but I mean, they probably never get cleaned. They're just worn until they rot off. But these are, they'll pass. You look like cultists with them on. Now from here,
Is Kursana a very short cultist?
yeah. So you probably have to take it up a little bit. Hike it up around your waist and put a big belt around it or something. Your arms, the sleeves hang down long, and your hands don't quite protrude down. Hopefully no one notices the goat legs on Cyrus. Little hooves sticking
Yeah.
out.
I was about to ask.
So from here, to progress, we can take the eggs and teleport, or we can go back in the room we were just in and take that ladder and go down.
The bridge will be gone by now.
Yep, so you'd have to recast the bridge. Or you guys can go wade in that worm water again.
You guys don't want to take a ride in an egg?
Well, the egg would be cool, but the worms, no thank you.
Let's go back to the...
Yeah, I've already experienced that once.
Let's go back to this map here. There we are. Do you want to take
So
the
this
tentacle
is-
down?
Yeah.
Okay, this tentacle can take you... Okay, I know right where it goes. I'm going to go up or down?
Down, right?
Yeah.
Down, I guess. Yeah, right.
Let me take us to that map. Let me... For Luke's sake, I'm going to preload this scene. Just so I don't think we've had any issues with it being slow loading, but just in case. Let me drag you guys onto the map. And one moment. Okay. You climb down for what seems to be an eternity. And you clamber off the tentacle and look around you. You have emerged into the northern edge of a rocky cavern about 80 feet across and 20 feet high. Now you see that the cavern opens into a wide corridor that continues on into the gloom. And to the west is a narrow passageway winding around into the darkness. In the distance you hear a deep rumbling sound and a strange unearthly wailing. So here's that little passageway, and then it's wide open up in front of you.
I'm going to cast my Stone Skin and Power Fist.
Perfect. Now, Cyrus, you see some strange-looking beast over in that cavern. Let me post a picture.
I actually did Stone Skin at power level 3.
Nice. That'll
Smart.
give you armor 8. You see these blocks. These are made of solid mineral. Now let me adjust your stone skin to 8.
I'm going to take some extra time to cast this spell as I make sure that all the words are pronounced correctly and done in the proper fashion.
Okay. Nice. Now, Cyrus, you see that cavern with those strange things is pierced by shafts of unearthly minerals. Oh, Mishka, dang. Cut into straight lines and edged planes like geometric objects, the columns of sparkling gray, black, brown, and green minerals rise from floor to ceiling at a multitude of angles. Both the place and the minerals are like a rocky jungle from another world. These are deposits from the elemental plane of Earth that have grown here due to the strange shifts caused by this Calimdibus in the pit. Even a dwarf could not identify these rare elements. They can be harvested in small quantities, weighing about the same as an amount of rock, but a wizard might be able to determine the value of them. There are several cube-shaped shards of strange elemental growth, resembling cubes of rock with irregular, pockmarked surfaces. They've moved patiently across the room, and you hear them grinding and crunching minerals deep inside. And as they sense Cyrus, they slowly, very slowly begin to move towards you. What do you all do? Heisenberg, what are you trying to determine?
I was hoping to determine, you said we might be able to tell something about the mineral if we were to use our magic skill.
Yeah, roll a d6 for me.
If I can do something.
So as you look at it, as you touch some of the mineral, you see that at the top it's very solid, and the bottom it begins to flake off into bits of powder, as though the top is hard, the bottom is not, but it looks like it's the same mineral, but the hardness is completely variable through this. This doesn't match any substance of which you are aware of.
Huh. I rolled a mentalism too.
Roll a d6 for me.
5.
5. With a 5. You grab some, and the material is sticky. The fragments and dust sticks to your hands, and as you wipe them off, it's just transferred from hand to hand. You wipe it on your clothes, and it's stuck on your clothes, almost like you are magnetic, and this is magnetic as well, and it's attracted to you.
This stuff is weird. It's the stuff of chaos.
Absolutely, and that is the conclusion that you both come to. Now you can see across the way there is several tents, like a small village, and there is one of those great Toan creatures, along with a huge gathering of others just across the way.
Oh my god.
Now you see a scene, and I'm going to take this straight from the adventure and show you. The edge of the cliff, which drops off. Hundreds of feet below are the coiled loops of a massive serpentine thing, oily and gray and enormous beyond comprehension. They pulsate ominously. Each pulse of their slow-moving mass sends bass rumbles through the earth. The other side of the cliff is lost in the distant darkness. Not far away, a rocky promontory juts out 20 feet over the edge of the cliff. Massed at its base are a host of stunted, bent, gray-skinned, ape-like creatures with large jaws and eyeless skulls, rimmed in pseudopods. They hold a beautiful young woman, bound in fetters. At the end of the promontory stands a stick-thin man in a blue cloak, his back to you, hands raised to the sky, making an unearthly wailing noise. Beside him are other cultists, one in crimson, one in yellow, as well as another of those blubbery, beaked creatures that you had countered earlier. As if timed to his wailing, a curtain of waving stalks rise from the depths before him. The stalks end in eyes, toothy mouths, and hooked claws. They undulate in a strange rhythm, swaying ever closer. This blue-cloaked warlock is leading the cult and the people of the pit. Now he intends to make a sacrifice to his god, Palimdibus, the mighty pit beast. And I'm going to drag us into combat. And let me grab these guys. And let me grab you all. And let me grab these little mineral cubes. They're incredibly slow, but they still count. Okay, let's let me shuffle the deck. You guys can draw initiative cards. Oh, there's a sacrifice. Doesn't need to take an initiative turn. Let me get her off of there. There we go. All right.
Sorry, hold on.
Whoops. So it says villager, but it's not a villager. That is a people of the pit. I forgot to change their name. And the people of the pit are these strange creatures, ape-like creatures with jagged toothed mouths. Now, they pay you no mind. So they are going about their business. Same with the yellow-robed cultist. Chrisanna, you are up first.
Oh dear lord. What do we even want to do here? I'm just trying to see my movement speed. Hold on. 12.
So that's 6 squares.
So that would be like here.
And if you double move, you could move another 6, but that would take your full turn. That would be in place of an action.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm going to have much of a choice, so. Santa will move there.
Alright, blue-robed cultist. His chanting becomes more and more pronounced, and he begins to repeat several words, and you hear the name Palimdibus as he calls upon his god. There's a scream from the young virgin that is held in fetters near him, and a chuckling, gloating laugh from these green people of the pit. Cyrus, you're up next.
Yeah, I mean, what do we want to do? That's a really good question. Getting closer doesn't hurt, though. Yeah.
And you're wearing gray robes, so they're paying you no mind.
Right.
Oh, I'd actually forgotten about that.
Yeah, same. I was wondering.
That's why they're ignoring you. Heisenberg.
If I were to raise up a pillar where that first people of the pit is standing, would that block them off from getting back here?
Like right there?
Yes.
Yes, it would.
What? Two, though?
It would probably mean
It might
the
make
woman
it easier
gets
to
sacrificed.
take them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, although with how many things are there, I think the woman's getting sacrificed.
Now, I will let you know the people of the pit have 3 hit points each. So you can mow those suckers over. But it just is going to take time and action economy to do it. The hardest thing there is the Toan and probably the 3 wizards. But even the Toan only has like 15 hit points. So this is a doable fight. But it all comes down to the dice.
Well, I might try a spell at this Toan then, and at least get something started here. It seems like time is of the essence. So I will cast Entropy. Actually, could I forego this turn and say I use 2 turns to cast this spell to double the time?
If you don't do anything else this round, next round I'll give you that boon.
Like if I start casting now, but the spell goes off on my next turn?
Yeah, and so you'll make your roll next turn.
I will begin to cast my spell then.
Okay. As long as you're not disturbed by like taking damage or something.
The thing's getting closer.
The Toan turns and sees you and just turns back, its tentacles waving wildly. The Crimson Cultist produces a huge dagger with a curved blade. This is a sacrificial blade. Mishka, your turn.
Is drinking one of those potions a full action?
It would be an action, yep.
Okay. So I'm going to move here and then drink a red potion.
Ooh, let me double check what the red potion does. Okay. You gain improved control over tentacles. The taste is rank but not horrid. You feel an affinity with the tentacles and can utilize the control tentacle spell. So I'm going to give you a spell. Let me put this on your character. Let's see. And as long as you have the potion in you, you can use this spell. So that should show up in your spells. Yes, it's under magic tricks. You have control tentacle. So your action is to drink it, and now you have access to that spell. Nothing yet. And we go to round 2. Yellow Robe Cultist, he raises his arms to chant. Krisanna, you're up. Do you want to let Heisenberg go? He was preparing a spell. Let him
Yes,
start this off.
absolutely.
Okay, so Heisenberg, you will get a boon because you've used extra time to cast the spell. Glad we had the boon there. Oh, so he has 15 hit points. He's got a little bit of armor. He's sitting on 2 hit points as you blast him.
I think they know we're here.
Yep, they know you're here. And the Toan turns around and screeches. And he will begin to rapidly move. And can he reach anyone? No, you guys are just far enough away. Oh, no. He can get there. And he can bite at Krisanna. Alright, that's going to be a hit. Now, Krisanna, you can evade and you can do hard to catch, or you can take the bite.
I feel like this is probably something I should evade.
Yeah, it'll cost you your action, but it might be worth it. That big owl beak looks like it could just tear you limb from limb.
Catch. Spin that. Well, it's not evade.
Nice, and you can move 1 square.
Um,
Cyrus, your turn. Nice. That will take him out.
Awesome.
Nice. You spear him right in the belly. Cyrus, you can move if you like.
Perfect.
The people of the pit will begin to charge you, and they smash at you with a stone in their fist. And that is
he's trying.
That's a miss. Yeah, he tried. Good job, buddy. The crimson-robed cultist will cast a spell. He will move down to there. Ooh. Cast a spell on Cyrus. Now, fission this is a tough spell. With this one, he commands the neutrons of your atoms to jettison themselves with violent force. You suffer 2d8 damage, but he did this at power level 2, so it'll actually bump that up a little bit. Metal armor has no effect, but it can be dodged or parried. This reaction will then continue onto someone within 2 meters, but that's not going to come into play. You can evade this or parry it if you had a shield, otherwise it is blasting you.
Jesus.
And you have used your action, so I don't think you have anything. Cyrus, give me a constitution roll.
oh dear.
Things went from bad to worse.
How do you even get somebody up?
So he can rally himself, and then he can heal himself. He'll still be dying,
Okay.
but once he heals himself, he's good. You can persuade him to get him up. If you want to heal him, it's a healing roll with a bane. If you have bandages, it's a straight roll. Do you push that roll, Cyrus, or do you take a severe injury?
I guess I'll push it. Yeah. No, wow.
No. All right, let's roll on the table.
Oh,
That one's oddly frequent.
We got it. Crushed genitals. Sweet.
I didn't even know that was in there.
I added a few injuries to the game.
That's from Vason, right? Yeah.
So click on the on your character, go to effects. There's a healing time on there for 1d6 days. And
Some things never heal.
No. it halves your movement rate. Oh, only 1 day. So some ice and you'll be back on your feet in no time. So it was more the neutrons of your genitals that jettisoned themselves. And yeah, that's going to hurt. So, if I had a nickel for every time that happened to me. But yeah, you are down and writhing in pain, which is understandable. This guy will stalk forward. There, and then Krisanna, you used your action to evade. Blue-robed cultist, he has got just a few more rounds. He's still doing his ritual, thank goodness. Mishka, you're up.
Okay, coming up here. And I'm going to cast Control Tentacle.
Nice. Okay, so just give me a mentalism roll.
Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
What do you want the tentacle to do?
Well, it's kind of changed after what just happened there. Originally I was going to go after the blue one, but now I want it to come up and grab the red cultist and squeeze the life out of him and drag him down into the pit.
He's going to make an evade roll to try not to be grabbed. Nope. Red cultist is gone.
All right. Now it looked like that potion only lasted a round. So
Yep.
did I lose that spell now?
Yes, so that spell is gone.
Okay.
Oops, okay. Let me get these. I got a little map pin in the way here.
Persana's like, oh, thank you for getting in between me and that cube.
Ooh, and Krasana, this thing is coming at
Ooh.
you.
Oh, I thought they were slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Once they realize that you were not a gray robe, he regurgitates a violent spray of sharp mineral crystal. You are struck for 2d4 slashing damage. Now, this will get you for... Oh, for 3. That's not bad. And your armor will block 1 of that. Oh, did I just give that to you?
Well, why did
twice?
it deal?
Let's make sure. Nope, it only gave it to you once.
Okay.
Alright, we go to the next round. Alright, villager. We'll charge in. There we go. Alright, Cyrus, do you want to swap or do you want to rally? Do you want to make your death roll?
He's gonna try to rally.
Okay, we'll roll with the Bane.
Watch this though.
Oh,
He's got really high will.
wow. Even with the 18. Alright, you get up, and now it's a death roll.
Oh, he did succeed.
He
Nice.
did, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not at PyCon.
Oh,
Not when you get a
shoot.
demon.
That is 2 death fails.
Yeah. Yikes! And he's surrounded.
Oh, so if you take a hit, that's it. Dang.
If.
Yeah, unless you can somehow get healed. Chrisanna.
Is there anything I can do about the Cyrus situation?
You could get up to him and make a healing roll. It'd be a healing roll with a Bane. You would have to make an evade roll, but you could do hard to catch to give you a boon and get up to him. If you can pass a healing roll with a Bane, unless you have bandages. Do you have bandages?
Is there anybody that would be better at this than me that I could switch with?
What's your healing?
A 12 in healing, but I don't have bandages.
That's
I have
way-
a 6 at healing and no bandages, so...
So it'd be better for me. You could switch with Mishka. He'd have to sprint past these 2 people of the pit. They don't do a ton of damage if they hit you, and you can try to save Cyrus. Otherwise,
Yeah,
Cyrus
I
might be
have
going down.
8 armor now, so I can
Yeah,
run past him.
You could
Yeah,
take
I'll
it.
swap with Mishka.
All right, Mishka, you are up.
Okay, so it's my go. So
Yep.
okay, so I'll run there.
Give me
So
an-
do they have to
Yeah, give
both
me
attack
one.
me?
Give me one evade roll. If you pass it, then they miss.
Okay. Oh.
Do you push it? You might be able to just take the damage,
Yeah, I'm not going to push it. I'll
Okay.
I'll just take the damage.
and they might miss you as well. So they both just get a chance to hit you as you run by.
Yeah.
First one comes in. That's a miss.
Nice.
Second one comes in. That's going to be a hit. he wallops you for... Yeah,
Yep,
no
I
damage.
absorb it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So
Got
now,
the stone skin for a reason.
it's a healing roll with a Bane.
With a bane, okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'll push. Let's see which one of these. Okay,
Got it.
that worked.
Nice.
Perfect. So, Cyrus, you heal 1d6 hit points, 4 hit points. I'll give that to you. I thought you were gone. That was close.
Yeah, it would have been. I mean, the next villager. Well, thank you.
4 hit points.
Yeah.
And then let's get rid of those 2 failed death saves. Excellent. You're back on your feet. Then we go to the village. They may just knock you back down, but at least you won't die outright. This one will move up and will attack Mishka. That's a miss. This one is coming after Cyrus. That's going to be a hit on Cyrus. Nice. Your armor blocks it. This one, he's going to move over and he's going to attack Mishka. Unless he gets a dragon, I don't think he can even get through your... Oh, that was almost a dragon.
Ooh.
I don't think he can get through your armor. Heisenberg.
I will
the big threat
go
are
towards
are
the
wizards.
middle.
The wizards are the big threat.
Yeah. I'm going to head towards the middle,
You skirt the
and
edge
then
of that
I'd
tent.
like to. Yes, I'd like to cast Pillar under myself, so that I'm on top of it.
Oh, okay. None of those things can reach you. Yeah, you could have raised Cyrus up on a pillar, and he likewise would have been safe from getting killed, but he still may have failed his death save.
Well, he would have been able to heal himself
Oh,
next
true,
turn,
true.
I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
It would have worked too, but
Yep, you get the pillar up on yourself. I'm going to mark you up. There's an elevation on here. And then I guess that's your action, unless you have Master Spellcaster. Villager will attack Mishka.
Jeez.
I like how the wizard is a tank.
So he is, because he's
That
got
is the
stone
cool
skin,
elementalism.
and yeah, so he's got
Yeah.
magical armor, so he's effectively our tank right now.
It's just very funny.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, he can move to there. Yellow-robed cultist. Next round, they will have finished their ritual. This one will go after Cyrus. That's a miss. And Chrysana, the mineral muncher, is going after you. And it looks like I put this in here for you and Henrik, since you're both geology majors, but this is actually part of the adventure, so how exciting for the two of you. Shiny, the mineral muncher reflects the light in a prismatic and hypnotic fashion. All foes within 10 meters must make an intelligence roll. It's supposed to be a will roll. No, it is intelligence. Sorry, an intelligence roll. This is not an action. On a failure, you fall to the ground, become dazed, and lose your turn in the round. So that is... I think that's everyone.
fuck.
That is... yeah, so that's everyone. An intelligence roll.
Damn.
Oh, that's good.
Cyrus is good. Oh, I see a
All
demon.
right.
But Heisenberg, thankfully, you're up on a pillar. So you take dazed Heisenberg, and you lose your turn in the round as you lay on atop of your pillar. That sucks. Blue rope cultist. So again, next round they will finish Krisana.
Okay. I'm gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity if I try to move.
Depending on where you move, you may get one from the mineral muncher and one from the people of the pit, from the mutated villager.
How far can you throw weapons?
A number of meters equal to your strength score. So your strength is 8. So 8 meters, that's 4 squares.
Okay. So I'm not going to be able to get to the robed figures anyways. Sorry, Yvonne. I think Krisana is going to try to attack this.
Perfect. If you can hit him, he's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Nice. Roll damage. What we need is a gust of wind. That would be a great...
I was just thinking that, like...
Yeah. I don't think any of us have a gust of wind. All right, so you take that one. How do you slay him with your dagger?
She just cuts his throat.
Ooh, just not even a second glance. Just kind of
Clinically.
glance at him and just slit it. Falls down, blood spurting from the wound. Oh, did I...
The mineral monster just
I
disappeared.
deleted the wrong thing. I deleted the wrong guy. Let's delete that guy. Had you not told me, I probably wouldn't have even noticed. No, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Right, and then she's gonna move there, and then... Actually, no, I think she's just gonna move.
And then that will provoke an attack of opportunity from the mineral monster, unless you make an evade roll.
Yeah. I think I can get there.
Yep. Go ahead and make an evade roll. And you can do hard to catch if you like.
Oh yeah, I will in fact do that.
Ooh, thank
glad I
goodness
did
for
that.
the boon. Yeah, me too. So his attack fails against you as you easily get away and you maneuver into a better position. This one will... He will come up to you. He will move up. And grab him. And he will attack Krisana. That is a miss. That's a miss. Nice. Okay. It takes 4 rounds to do this. So at the end of this round, the virgin will be sacrificed and something will happen. So he does nothing right now. Krisana, your turn.
How is there any way? Do we have to kill them to rescue her or interrupt them?
Good question. What does Krisana think? They haven't...
Probably interrupt.
Yeah, they've done nothing. They seem utterly focused on this. They didn't come out to attack. They haven't issued orders.
Okay, so Krisana is gonna, I guess, move. I think I'm taking 2 opportunity attacks.
You just make one evade roll. But you'd be able to get up and around with only one of them attacking you.
Yeah, actually, hold on 1 second. Let me reset that.
Yeah, so you were there.
Mid counter. I don't think I'm still not going to be able to get them with a dagger.
I'll give you a bane on the roll because it is long range.
Okay.
So you can move and then make 1 evade roll. If not, you're getting hit by 2.
Okay.
Or
Oops,
potentially.
I meant to do hard to catch on that. But
Oh, didn't need it. Nice. Go ahead and throw your dagger with a bane.
alright, let's do it at the Which one is the main one chanting? The blue or the yellow?
The blue.
Okay.
Blue for
Blue.
boss.
Oh yeah, it automatically has a long range.
Yep.
It has obscured by token.
No, you can uncheck that one.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, the dragon. No. Click on the mishap. Hopefully you hit something nearby. Oh, you break your weapon. So your weapon clatters on the ground and chips. And that was your knife. So I'm going to mark your knife as broken. Oh,
All right.
such a good idea. Just didn't happen.
Well, I tried.
You tried. Tremendous idea. This one goes after Cyrus. Oh, Cyrus. Do you want to try to evade or parry? You'll have to roll a dragon.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Well, that's going to be enough to drop you. I need another Constitution roll. No more crushed genitals. Or no, not an additional crushed genital. I don't know how many you have. You're a goat.
I was about to ask, what happens if you get a second?
Right? I think it just gets lopped off at that point. I think it's just completely gone. So, thank goodness for that. It would probably just increase your time for healing. Alright, this one is scrabbling up the pillar trying to reach Heisenberg. Blue Rope Cultist is finishing up his ritual. Mishka. Cyrus has fallen beside you. You are surrounded.
Man. Oh, I was looking at my sheet trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I didn't realize Cyrus fell again.
Yeah, he just fell. He could probably last a couple of rounds. The more important is to try to stop this.
Well, I mean, does anybody even have anything at this point?
If you can,
Well-
if you can disrupt it, that's huge.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
like the last.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can disrupt the yellow one.
That might be enough. They seem to both be part of the ritual. You'll need to
I
make.
could just make it. My movement's 12. I can make it
You have to
here.
make an evade roll, or you're going to be hit by 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I gotta do it right.
Yeah, you'll be okay unless they get dragons.
Oh, I'm dazed, so I have a bane here on this evade, so...
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll 4 of these attacks against you, but they pretty much have to get a dragon to even do any damage. So I'll tell you, I'm just gonna roll 40-20 to make it easier. Slash R 40-20. Nope. So you get hit, but your stone skin is enough. All right.
Okay, nice.
Fingers crossed.
All right. So I am I'm targeting the yellow. And unarmed, and so I got power level 2, so 2d6. Roll it up. There we go.
Oh.
Roll damage. 16 damage.
Nice.
You absolutely splatter that guy. He's sitting on 4 hit points. And there is a squeal from down below as his chanting stops, as he exhales and blood sprays from his mouth. The squeal is piercing to your ears, and you see the people of the pit quickly cover their hands, and the 2 remaining cultists cover their hands. They will be stunned for the rest of the round. Cyrus,
Oh,
do you rally yourself?
Why not? It'd be hilarious if they just kill me.
Nice, you rally. I'm going to say you get up. Now let's do that death save. Man, character just does not want to live. This mineral muncher comes up and begins to slowly chew at that basalt pillar, grinding it down.
Oh, that's actually smart. Yeah.
All right, he does nothing. Nothing. Heisenberg, this is your days this round. I think you lose your turn this round as well, because you'd already used your action last round. All right. He is still dazed, but he will quickly come to his senses as he turns and will attack Cyrus. This could get ugly.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Oh my
it's all
God.
the same at
Yeah.
this point. It's just a failed death save, even if the dragon doesn't matter.
Yep. So that's a failed death roll. And that's two.
So you
for the
down?
dragon, that's 2 failed death rolls.
Oh, then he's dead, right? Yeah.
No, because you
He
can-
took 1 last round, and then if he just took 2, he's dead.
Oh no, it's only 1. Sorry, with the dragon, it's only 1 failed death roll. I could have been a real jerk and had him do, instead of double damage, have him do 2 attacks on you, but I didn't do that. So you're still on your feet for now. Blue-robed cultist. Entropic strike on Mishka.
Yep. They're mad at me now. Oh no. Power level 3.
Oh, yep, you're dead.
Yeah.
You can
And
probably
Armor
evade.
doesn't block
Yep,
this, does
you
it?
might actually just be instantly killed here. Yeah.
Wow.
Can't you evade?
Let me see. I think you can. Yes, this can
If
be
you roll a
dodged
dragon.
or parried, but you'd have to roll a dragon.
Oh, I see.
Do you want to spend your
Oh.
action to do that, or do you want to take it and see what happens? Let me describe
I mean-
the spell for you with Entropic Strike. He projects his chaotic power as a powerful physical strike. This hurls you 4d6 meters away and inflicts the same amount of damage.
So 8d6.
You could survive, but it might get real ugly.
You also get thrown so far.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I might get thrown right in the pit.
right.
Oh no, you're gonna go way farther than that. Like, odds are.
You got a
Yeah,
5%
still.
chance of evading. It would cost you your turn. What do you do?
Armor doesn't block it.
Armor does block this, yeah. So you'll block 8 points of it.
Still, that's still like 78 or 76.
Yeah, but he might roll really
Yeah,
poorly.
you could roll really low. You could be fine. As long as you don't take... So you're sitting at 12 hit points, and you've got 8 points of armor, so that's going to block 8. So if you take 24 plus 8, so if you take 32 points of damage or more, you'll die, just outright dead.
If I well, the thing is, I already have a mark on my agility. I'm dazed, so I'd be rolling
Right.
evade with a bane.
Yeah, it's like
You
a
get a dragon.
5% chance.
Oh,
So
yeah.
All right,
I might as well just see what happens. So I'll take it.
Okay, let's roll it. That's gonna... Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. No, you're good. You're good. Okay, you are down, but you're not dead. But you are thrown 22 meters.
Hello there, Heisenberg.
Yep, right next to Heisenberg. And you are down. Give me a Constitution roll to see if you suffer crushed genitals.
Nope.
Nope, you're fine. Your stone cup protected you, but you sail through the air. That was impressive. Villager is still trying to climb the pillar. he's going to try and climb the pillar as well. All right, Mishka. You can rally yourself. It's a will roll with a bane. If you pass, you get up, and then you'll make your death save, and then you can next turn you can act. You can do attacks, but every round you'll make that death roll. No, you can push it if you want, or you just lay there in a heap.
I'll push it.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get you up. Now I need you to make the death roll on your character sheet. Next to hit points, click on death roll.
Yeah, death rolls. And that's just flat. I don't...
Unless you're sickly, yeah.
Yeah, so there's... Sickly? No, I'm not sickly. Oh, good to know. I forgot about that, so... Good reason not to do Constitution.
Right. Nice. That's a pass. You get 2 more of those, and you'll gain hit points and no longer dying. Heisenberg, you get up. You were dazed, but you're back on your feet. The pillar is trembling as that mineral muncher is slowly dissolving away the base. You can see straight across, you can see the cultist. The yellow one is badly wounded. The blue one is untouched. Something seems to be going wrong. The tentacle is thrashing about. It's not slowly undulating, but it's moving with great alacrity. You see Cyrus is down. You see Mishka is down. Things are looking grim.
Well, how close is Cyrus to dead? I could just lift him up on a pillar, or I could target the cultists.
He looks like he's nearly unconscious.
Like he's 2 failed death saves.
Yeah, he's on his feet. You could trade with Cyrus because you rallied, didn't you, Cyrus? You could trade with Cyrus, and
yeah.
he could heal himself.
We could do that then. I could just switch with
Cyrus
switch with Cyrus.
Before he takes another hit, because another hit will kill him outright.
Sure, we can do that.
All right, Cyrus, you did rally because you're not prone. So go ahead and can you heal yourself?
Let's find out.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Nice.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What, the willpower back?
Yeah, definitely. On a power level 3, yes, please.
Nice. I will heal you of that. Excellent. And you can move if you want to, or I'm going to get rid of those 2 fails. Yeah, we don't want those.
I guess if he moves, he really has to evade.
Right.
Gee. That'd be so funny if he just gets clobbered back down if he moves.
Guys, I'm back!
But the ritual is pretty bad, so I don't know. I guess it's too late for him to do anything anyways.
Yeah,
he'll just stay right
You're
there.
healed. Hopefully you'll last a few rounds. Villager
Oh, yeah.
attacks you, undaunted. This people of the pit bashes you with a stone. Ooh, and so that would have killed you, had you not. And you'll take 2. So, in fact, you take 0 because your armor blocks all of it. Okay, this guy, one more round, he's going to have that down. Villager will go after Krisanna. And he comes up here to avoid... Actually, you know what? He doesn't. He doesn't try to avoid Cyrus. Cyrus, he's going to make an evade roll. If he fails, you get a free attack on him. Let's turn the tide here. Okay, you get a free attack on that guy, Cyrus.
Spears are nice.
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 Beautiful.
That was a bonus right there. That guy drops dead. All right. Now, Heisenberg, you're up. You got a round.
So
before
I
your pillar
think
crumbles.
that with the entropy spell, I think when you do it to power level 2, instead of upping the damage, you can make 2.
2, yes.
little entropy balls. I
Yep.
think I'll do one at the blue cultists and one at the yellow cultists,
Okay.
if I can.
You sure can. Target one and make your roll. Nice.
Nice.
So that's going to be, is it 2d6? So I'm going to take the first dice you rolled, which is a 2 and a 5, so it's 7 damage. That's on the yellow rope. That's gonna wipe him out. So he's dead, and now you can roll 2d6. This is on the blue robed mage. And we'll take the first 2. Nice. That you rolled on that guy was 10. So excellent.
Nice.
So he drops 10 hit points. He's not bleeding, but he's close. Do you move off of this pillar? It's going to fall next round.
Well, it depends how it's going to fall. If it kind
It may fall on
Drop
those
slowly,
villagers. It'd be
or if
awful
it chews
fell on
through it
Mishka.
and then if it chews through the pillar and then the pillar just drops a little bit, but it's still balanced, then I'll just stay up here. I guess we'll see.
We'll see what happens. All right.
So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. This villager will attack Cyrus. That's a miss. Krisana,
Alright, this might be dumb, but
go for it. Someone's got to do it. Now you can't backstab
Yeah.
him, but you can definitely
I
hit
know.
him.
we're still gonna at least try.
Oh, that was almost a dragon. Dragon would have been excellent, but we'll take it.
Wow.
Oh, wow. It still hits him.
Well,
He still takes it. Man. So close to being spectacular, but still every little bit counts. Alright. Round 6. Cyrus, you're up, or do you want to trade with Krisana and see if she can take that guy out?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like the real crux of the action right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Krisana, can you do it again?
let's see.
No pressure.
I know, right?
He's
Son of the
got,
bold.
he's got 9 hit points.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, close.
So close.
Wow. Well,
Maybe, well, maybe someone can get to him before he blasts you into oblivion.
he's going last.
Oh yeah, so we got
So.
time. Okay, let me have Heisenberg give me an acrobatics roll as the pillar shudders and begins to sway as it's undermined. Oh jeez. All right, you're gonna fall. Flip a coin. If it's odd, you hit the ground. If it's even, you land on that tent and cushion your blow.
Do you want to roll that?
I'll let you do it if you like, but I can do it for you if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, odd, you hit the ground. Even, you hit the tent. Oh, that's on its edge on my screen.
Nice.
2, even. Excellent. You hit the tent. So that's going to cushion your blow. You're going to take half of this 3d6. Oh, geez. You're going to take 6 points of damage, minus any armor you have. But it would have been 12 had you hit the ground. It's now your turn, Heisenberg. You are on the ground, kind of near Mishka.
Well, I guess I can draw willpower from myself.
Sure can. Nice. You get 2 willpower points, enough to cast a spell, and just drop your hit points by 2. Can you hit the blue mage? You sure can.
Nice.
Nice.
You blast him, and his body becomes incorporeal, and his atomic structure drifts into the mist that makes up the pit. When this happens, all of the people of the pit turn into that same gray powder, instantly annihilated. The mineral munchers are still very active, but the virgin is dangling on the edge of the pit. He was holding her near the edge, and she's struggling to get her footing. It looks like she may fall. Heisenberg, you've got movement. If you move away from the mineral muncher, he will attack you. For some reason, this guy got taken off of there. I'll put him back on there. Do you push that, Heisenberg? Nice. You can move 1 square. Or sorry, you can do your full movement. Excellent. Cyrus, you're up. Oh, sorry, I need to get that guy away from you. He's gone as well.
Right. Interesting. The minerals things are still here. And we even tried attacking them. I don't even know if we can damage them.
Haven't even
We don't
tried
know.
yet.
Yeah. But my movement is not. I suppose I can dash over there, but that doesn't really help her. So, I don't know.
It would be very cinematic. Maybe you dash and you slide, like drop down and slide as she's falling and grab her and you're holding her. I'll give you like a strength roll to try and catch her and hold her.
All right.
Just because it sounds really cool. If you get a demon, you get pulled into the pit. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Notice I don't say it till you've rolled. Okay. You grab her. In fact, you start to go over the side. You've got her in one hand, and you're hanging over the side, holding onto the edge with your right hand. Your left hand, you're holding her hand, just dangling there over the mist. Next to you, that great tentacle is thrashing about wildly. So you're still in some danger, but you seem to have saved her. All right, this guy. He moves up. Nope, not that far. Right there. Mishka, your turn. You have rallied yourself. You can take an action, and then you just need to make a death roll.
Okay, I can take 1 action.
Yep. You can move and take an action, just like a regular
Yeah,
turn.
I want to get away from these mineral munchers. As far away as possible. And yeah.
Nice. Heisenberg, it's coming after you. Now, this is a monster, so you can choose to, depending on what the attack is, evade and potentially parry. That body is full of minerals. It detects the presence of calcium in your bones and grows increasingly hungry. It begins leaching minerals from your skeleton. You'll make a constitution roll or take 2d8 damage. You can also evade this.
Well, I'll try and evade.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, you can move 1 square. then it would be your turn, but you just evaded. This mineral muncher, he's going to go after you as well. They just did that attack. I'm going to do a different attack here. Crystal Spray. He regurgitates a violent spray of sharp mineral crystal. It will strike Heisenberg for 2d4 slashing damage. Gets you for 6. Ooh, I think that drops you. Yeah, give me a constitution roll. This is a tough fight. You guys are almost at the end here. Or, I mean, this is the end. You've almost won. Nice. So, no serious injury. Mishka. You can take an action and then make that death roll.
Yep. I'm still running away because I want to be out of death saves before I try to fight these things.
Because if they hit you, it's straight damage. If you pass here,
yep,
you are... Oh, you're good. You're good. So you will recover 4 hit points. Nice. So next turn, you are back in business. You're not dying. You're still badly wounded, but... Nice. And we go up next to Krisanna.
Alright. Can Krisanna try to tug?
Yeah. Strength roll to try and pull him up and pull her up with
Could she try to, like, leverage herself to sort of swing them up instead, using acrobatics, or...
Yep, I love it. Let's do it.
Alright.
Do you climb down Cyrus and grab the girl and pull her up and then help Cyrus up?
I think so, yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna push that.
Yeah, do you push it?
I have to push that. There's no way I can't.
Yeah, I don't want you to slip and fall into the blackness. You got it. Oh,
Well
man.
done. Well done.
Man. Okay, you climb down, you pull her to safety. Nice. Cyrus, can you pull yourself up to safety? Strength roll will get you up there.
Got it.
Got it.
Joke's on you.
No, yeah, he's super strong.
His
Strong
stats
strength,
are pretty
strong
stupid.
will.
His clerks kept dying, so, you know.
It's going to leave Heisenberg. It's going to try to cut those guys off on the little peninsula there. Mishka, you're up.
Yeah, can I do a round rest?
Yep. It'll take you around. You can still move and do a round rest if you like.
Okay, I need some willpower. Thank you. And then move. Come down around this way.
Cyrus, you're up. You can see this big block of mineral moving to block off your exit.
I guess Heisenberg's doing pretty bad.
Yeah, he's down.
It's funny, it wants to just jump over the
I
chasm
know, right?
like that.
So I didn't put a wall there. I think that's the issue. I don't think I have a... Yeah, I don't have a wall there. Nice.
You can still dash and have to do the evade thing, right?
Yeah, if you move away from
It's not an action.
yeah,
he
so
will have to
it's
evade
a-
if he does this,
yeah,
but
it's a
theoretically
free-
he could.
Yep. Yeah. It's
Oh, also, I think my movement was impacted, so hold on.
Oh, it's because your
I-
genitals have been crushed.
Yeah,
so your
actually,
movement's
this
cut
is
in
my
half.
full dash. I have dashed, unless here. That's how far I can move.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. I'm sure you're
That
kind
is-
of mincing as you run, being careful not to damage yourself further. Heisenberg, do you rally yourself? Oh, no, and you fail your death save. Yep. Krisanna.
Okay, Krisanna is going to rush there. And then I guess we're going to see if these things can be attacked. I'm going to try to backstab it.
Nice, you can do that.
So I dagger. And then I give myself a boon and then an extra 1d8, right?
Yes. Man, you got this. It's like you've played this with us before.
I know.
Excellent.
Oh, wow.
Roll
I actually
damage.
succeeded.
Excellent. So he's got some armor. He blocks some of that, but he still takes some damage. And you know that if you roll a demon on an attack on this thing, it's probably going to shatter your weapon.
Good thing I have a bunch of knives and there's more in the closet upstairs.
Oh yeah, there's a room full of knives up there. All right, this guy. Can you go further? Yes, he can. Ooh.
Right. I had a whole plan.
He attacks. It's going to spray you. You can't avoid this, but you can block all this with your armor. So, which you do.
Oh, nice.
Nice. And he will go again.
Oh, no.
Ooh, this is a Constitution roll. Or take damage. But your armor will still protect you, but this could get through your armor. Do you push it?
Push. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Just got it. Whew. Cyrus.
Yeah. Ooh. I'll have to do an evade.
It's a monster, so it will hit unless you evade.
Yeah, and also might hurt Krisana, so sorry if that goes that way.
No worries.
Gotta save Heisenberg. Make that evade roll.
Yeah. And Krisana isn't almost down.
Nice.
Yeah,
Alright.
unfortunately that was a dash, so I cannot do anything
yep,
this
yep,
turn.
Can't heal him, but you're over there. Mishka.
I am going to, I guess, try punching him first. See if that works.
Oh, it works.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I can't push. Those last two stats I need. So,
Mineral
failed.
Muncher goes after Krisana.
Right?
It violently lunges, bashing into you. This will inflict 2d8 bludgeoning. Now, you can evade this. You've not acted yet. It'll cost you your action.
Yeah, I will be doing that.
Okay. You can do hard to catch if you have the willpower.
Oh, and I forgot to subtract 2 for my backstabbing,
Oh, yes.
so let me go ahead and do that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I will be doing hard to catch here.
Perfect.
Evade.
Oh, nice. Got it. You can move one square if you like.
She'll stay where she is.
Heisenberg, do you rally yourself? No, but you do pass your death roll. And Krisana, you used your action to evade. We go to round 10. I thought you guys were dead in like round 3 or 4. Mineral Muncher is going after Mishka. Random attack. Slams you. This could get through your armor. Do you evade this? I should have asked you before I rolled it. Ooh, you'll take 2. I think you can take it.
I can weather that.
Yep. Cyrus, you're up.
Righty.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank goodness for healers. Heisenberg, I'm going to make you not prone so we know you're back on your feet.
Many thanks.
You've got movement.
More than welcome.
And then, Mishka, your turn.
I'm actually going to try casting Levitate on this thing.
Woohoo! If it's crystalline, when it hits the ground, it may just shatter.
Yeah, I'm going to cast... I'll just do power level 1. Why did that roll 2?
Are you dazed?
Oh,
Angry.
Angry.
I'm angry, yeah.
Angry.
Damn.
It's an intelligence for your
Yeah,
skills.
that's right. I'm all full up. Yeah, I'll push the
Oh my goodness. The dragon.
Man,
Yeah.
that dragon would have been sweet. It's too heavy. You can't quite get it up. Neither can
Yep.
Cyrus, for that matter. Heisenberg, your turn. Nice, roll damage. It does not get through its armor. Does not get through its skin. Chrysata, perhaps you can fare better.
Alright, that's what I'm exactly going to try to do.
Now, did one of you take that sledgehammer earlier?
I'm really wishing we did.
I believe Cyrus did. Sledgehammer, yeah, he's got one.
Automatically hits
Oh,
stuff
wow.
like this and deals damage. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, interesting.
I was going to offer that tidbit up earlier, but I thought, I'll see if they think of it. Do you push that, Chrysata?
I don't think so. Actually, sure, why not?
Oh, sure. Okay, go for it.
Hold on, I'm
Otherwise, he's
just trying
going
to see which
to
does
attack
which.
you otherwise. Nice. If you can do, 7 damage? Oh.
It doesn't even get through, does it?
Nope,
Oh, wait.
That got it. That got it. Yep. You needed 6.
Oh.
Sorry, not 7. 6 damage. And you'll get him. You take him out, you can move if you like. He just
Yeah,
Oh.
Kristana's...
shatters right through the center and just crumbles into great chunks as it just begins to slough apart.
She starts running down here.
Mishka.
with my last 2 willpower. I'm gonna try to levitate again,
Nice.
just because.
It'll be so awesome if you do it.
Yeah, but with the Bane, it's not. Oh,
Oh,
it worked.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lift it up in the air, at least 6 meters or whatever it is,
Yep,
and
6 meters.
let it come crashing down.
Now it can gently land, or you can drop it to the ground. So if you
I drop it to the ground, but I quickly move a little bit away so I don't get hit.
yeah. So this is 66 times 2, 36 points of damage. It shatters into 1,000 small fragments. Hits the ground. That's done. Well done. You guys did it.
Woo!
That is the end of the encounter. Let me grab some text here.
And I have like every single thing filled,
Condition.
every little thing tick marked.
Heisenberg is looking for the loot.
Nice. I figured it wouldn't take long to try and find the loot. Let me let's see if I've got a little thing here.
Everything I roll is a bane.
All right. We got some good stuff. There is a diamond. There are some egg-shaped talismans. There are gold ingots. There's a gold necklace. There is a mace of smiting. This is an enchanted mace. I think I had that for Michael's character. But if anyone wants the mace of smiting, it uses the hammer's skill. There's a platinum ring. There is a short sword. I pictured this for Krisanna, called Shade Slayer.
Ooh.
There is a short spear that is enchanted called Void Spike. I pictured this for Cyrus.
Oh, nice.
Shade Slayer.
So you can drag those onto your character sheet. The gold ingot is worth 50 gold. The gold necklace is worth 40, so we got 90 gold. Let's round it up to, say, 120 gold. So that's 30 gold each.
Awesome.
And then you've got a couple of weapons there. That egg-shaped talisman is taken from the red-robed cultist. It looks like it's maybe a keepsake or something from your time here. But we've got Shade Slayer, I think, for Krisanna, Void Spike for Cyrus. Does anyone want the Mace of Smiting? If not, we can sell it. It's worth 120 gold. That'd be an extra 30 gold each.
I'm up for selling it.
Should you sell
Yeah,
it?
I can't use it.
Yep, 30 more gold each.
Yeah.
Sounds perfect. Let's do some improvements. So actually, let's do the end of the story. So you do some looting, that tentacle slowly descends down into the ground, and the cavern begins to tremble and rock, and great stones begin to collapse and fall as the power of the cult has faded, and huge slabs of stone fall into the pit, burying Polymdus for an undetermined amount of time, hopefully beyond your lifetimes, but that's someone else's problem when he wakes up again. You gather up the loot from these various tents and head back to the village, triumphant. Now, this was a very difficult adventure, so in addition to the improvement rolls, you each get 5 additional skill rolls, including any dragons or demons that you rolled. I'm going to give you all a heroic ability. You can either take I'm going to limit it. So you can either take fast footwork, you can take robust, which will give you 2 hit points, or you can take focused, which gives you 2 more willpower points.
What does fast footwork do?
That will let you make an evade roll to avoid being hit without spending your action. Super useful. So you can evade an attack and still take your turn that round. So I'm going to put I'll put these in the chat, and if there's one that you like, go ahead and grab it and drag it onto your character sheet.
Yeah, I think fast footwork's always a good one to start, right?
That's an excellent one. Unless you are a fighter and your evade score is low, then defensive is far better, because that lets you parry without using your action. For mages, focused is good, but so is fast footwork.
Heisenberg is going to also learn a spell from his scroll.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's do our advancements. So to learn a spell, it'll cost you a check mark in your School of Magic, and then from a scroll, it's a languages roll. If you pass the languages roll, then you successfully learn the spell. It just costs you that check mark. If you fail, then you don't quite learn the spell, and you can try again another time. So Heisenberg, do you want to start us off with the improvements? So if you want to try and learn that, make a languages roll. And you can push it if you like. So yeah, always try to improve languages before you roll it. So your evade went up. Man, you have been on a streak of not being able to improve much. Evade went up, which is good, but let's learn this spell. Give me a languages roll. Nice. Which spell were you wanting to learn?
I think there was only one that I could, and it was the fission spell. That's the only one I had the correct spells to rank up to rank 2
Is that one you just need entropy? I thought everything I had on there was stuff you could get.
But the other one you needed basalt pillar
Spire,
for.
which you have. Yeah, so I thought I chose ones that you had access to all of them. So
It looks like, yeah, I could get Chaos Shield or Fission. I just can't get the Quantum State because that requires the Fission spell to be learned.
Okay, that's what it was. So then next time you can try to learn the other one, and then, or now that you have Fission, you could do either of those. So.
Yeah, so for now I will learn Fission, and I'll try and learn another one next time.
Excellent.
And that, I think that will be all for me.
Go ahead and rest your character so you heal up all the damage and conditions. And then let's jump to our other mage. So, Mishka, do you want to try to learn one of the spells on your scroll?
Yeah, I think I was gonna maybe do enchant weapon.
Excellent. So make a languages roll. You can actually try to improve your languages first before you make the roll.
Yeah. So you said, does that count to learn the spell? Does that count as one of the 5 checks we get? Okay.
Yep. So it's one that you would, or if you already had mentalism checked, then it would be that one. But it just costs you one of your improvements.
Right.
So try to improve languages.
Nice.
Nice. And now make a languages roll. And if you pass that, you learn the spell.
Okay. Oh, I still have a bane on it. Hold on, let me get rid of that.
Get rid of your conditions.
That's intelligence, right? Yeah. So languages. Oh no!
You can push it.
Definitely gonna push it.
Nice.
Nice.
You've got enchant weapon now as a spell on your character. You can go ahead and do the rest of your improvements.
Okay. Oh yeah, so I gotta tick off all my little ticks here. Okay. Awareness. Healing. Oh wait, no, I'm hitting the wrong thing. Sorry.
I think you're...
I was doing regular rolls. I wasn't hitting the arrow. Sorry. Awareness.
At least you got the good practice of rolling poorly. That's
right. Healing, myths and legends, spot hidden, brawling.
Oh man.
And then I was adding in knives.
Yeah, you just got a new knife you can use.
Yeah.
Well, just like Heisenberg, you only skilled up a little bit, but you got a new spell out of it. Make sure you do a full rest to recover all your stuff. Let's do Krisanna. If you're ready, we can do your skills.
So it's 5 plus the arrows?
Yeah, so the ones that you learned through play, through Dragons and Demons, you get those, plus you get an additional 5. So then mark those 5, and then you can start making your rolls.
Right,
and since you did take that sword, you may want to start leveling up your sword skill.
Oh, smart, yeah. Alright, let me first do the ones that I already had.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Wow, okay.
Well, so much for that. Go ahead and do 5 additional ones. You can check those 5 and then tick them off.
Swords, acrobatics, awareness, sleight of hand.
One more.
4, and then evade.
Evade would be a great one. All right.
So.
Oh man, that demon.
Oh, that was the exact.
Yep. Oh, there you go. That goes up. If you get that to 18, you get a free heroic ability.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that dragon's not helpful. Oh, and that goes up by 1. And how about swords? That's gotta go up. Oh, no!
Oh my god. I rolled 3 dragons on this.
And you have a 4. So how does that happen? Go ahead and heal yourself of all your stuff, your conditions.
All right.
And then let's go to singing in the boys' choir, Cyrus. Go ahead and do your skill improvements.
Oh, he's got a lot of them from
Yeah.
the dragons and demons. Oh wow, that's lucky.
Excellent. Oh, miracles would have been great. I don't think you've been able to get miracles up at all, have you?
Just the once, because he started at 14.
Yeah.
So he's got it once, and he's been through like 4 sessions now.
Yeah. I'm just glad you have a cleric that has survived one session.
Yeah.
That took a
Yeah.
while.
Just let alone 2 or 3.
And this one was tough.
Yeah, this one could have gone way worse than it did.
Yeah, I thought you were dead at one point, and then if we couldn't heal anybody else, I'm like, oh boy, who's going to die now? So yeah, you were at 2 failed death saves and surrounded by enemies. All right. Go ahead and heal yourself, and then click on the hourglass. That'll advance 1 day of which will fix your crushed genitals. So now
It was a brief problem.
Yes.
Manhood intact.
You're better now. Any questions about the session or the rewards, or any questions in general about the game? Awesome. Well, thank you all very much for playing. I had an absolute blast. You're a fun group to play with. This was a tough grind adventure, which all Dungeon Crawl Classics are. Kind of crazy monsters, weird things that happen. The Mineral Munchers was just delightful. Like, that was just fun. And you guys make it fun because you're such good players. So thank you so much. And I know it's late for several of you, so let's get out of here. I will post the video. You guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you all in a game very soon.